was gonna do a creeping in across the edge of the window, but the field of view's too wide. I need to go really low or really off to one side, and I'm kind of cramped here. There's always the window gag. Can't get a lot of mileage out of that, unfortunately. But I can run it into the ground. Never gets old. Ha! The old window gag. How's it going, peoples? Just a few people in right now, but that's okay. I figured we just jump right into it. I suppose you want to come inside the spaceship. How's it going, pipples? We got some more lies of fucking P. We're not done yet. But play more Halo, John. What about Halo? You're the Halo guy, so play Halo forever. No. We're doing different stuff now. We're doing Lies of P, and we're about 3/4 of the way through it. And, we might even finish it today. Or tomorrow, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Kind of makes you doesn't it? What's the chat saying? John Tet. It's John Tent. Spell it right, or I kick your ass. Those are the two options. You pick one, okay? This is a tight ship, literally. We're on a ship and it's tight. And I demand that my chat participants meet a high standard that includes being able to spell words correctly. John Tet. The fuck out of here. It's John Tent. As in, this John Tent is the greatest content I have ever witnessed. There is no content here, there's only John Tent. The future of content is John Tent. Daddy John, yes. Who's your daddy? Cool, pump for the stream. Right on, John. Thanks very much. And then he johned all over the place. Yes, he did. He couldn't stop johning. Oh, I'm johning! Oh! I make that sound every time. Every time I john. And I john every day. 24/7. I never stop doing that. Makes having a conversation particularly difficult. Hey, John, how are you? Oh! I just want to ask you. Oh! 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 I'll come back another time. Oh! Hi, Job. Hello. I know I have kind of annowed him. Typo. You're ejected from the spaceship. Bye-bye. I have annowed him in the OC. In the OC? I annowed him right in the OC. Boom! Right in the OC. But as I have always said, I am a superfan. Annowed him in the past. My bad. Oh, annowed him in the past. Annoyed. I know I have kind of annoyed him in the past, but as I have always said, I am a super fan. I don't even remember what you're talking about. To my recollection, you haven't annoyed me. I react sometimes in a way where, like, it might seem like I'm annoyed, but I'm not actually. There are some people in the chat sometimes that do annoy me, but you're not one of them. So, don't worry about it. I use chat a lot of the time as bouncing off points to go on some unhinged rant in which I might sound aggressive or pissed off, but it's just material, so don't take it personally. But hey, thanks for being a super fan. I appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Holy crap, Kyle Reese from the hit movie The Terminator is streaming. Do I look like Kyle Reese? I don't think I've heard that one before. I've gotten Robert Idler from Sopranos, Aaron Paul, and Simon Pegg. I get those a lot. I think that's a new one. I can't remember the actor's name, Kyle Reese from the first Terminator. Let us in. Space is cold. Well, fear not. You are now inside the spaceship. Nick Nolte. That's right. That's what was the other one that's not. It's they thought it was Gary Busey, but I was the correction is Nick Nolte, yeah. The old Rooster Teeth short gag. Oh god, this ship is pretty tight now that you mention it, Job. It's a tight squeeze, but we'll get you all in here, don't worry. We'll fit you all in. I can take it. I can fit all you guys in. No gay undertext there. I just mean that I'll fit you all into my tight space. That's all I'm saying. Take as many parts as you need. I like watching these back late at night. Hey, awesome. I'm happy to give people some material to sleep to or work to. Give them a few yucks. Make them laugh. Make them laugh. Liza pee-pee. Yes, pee-pee poo-poo. Stinky pee-pee poo-poo. What are you drinking there, buddy? I got... What is this? Alberta Premium Whiskey. With a bit of McGuinness liqueur. It's for a little bit of sweetness. You dropped this, King. Oh, my crown. I dropped it. Whoops. Thanks, chat. I should wear like a Burger King hat for all these streams. Because I am the king of streaming. Certainly in Canada. I'm the only one broadcasting in Canada, believe it or not. But it's true. Just me. Just me out here in Canada. Sorry, man, I changed my name. I used to watch the premieres of Season 8 when I was robo-tripping hard on cough medicine. That must have been 2019. That must have been 2019. You told me off, but I didn't take it personally. I'm here. Oh, for the cough medicine? I don't know what it was about, but listen, no hard feelings, okay? No G'd to recite all my comments, but for the red. Record, I recently disabled autocorrect. Rebuilding my muscle memory. Make fun of me all you want. I got lazy with typing. That's no excuse. That's your face. There will be no typos in my chat. Understand? Understand? God, I can't even talk. And I'm telling you guys to type correctly. I'm allowed to screw up, though. Because I'm an old man now. I am definitely one of the annoying chatters. I can't help myself. As Arby says, anonymity corrupts. Yeah, it wasn't meant to be an instruction manual. It was an unfortunate observation. I get what you're saying. It's okay. I don't mind a bunch of the unhinged chat because they make for interesting talking points. And then I think it's some funny shit, and then I can make a bit out of it in a video. Canada is real? I thought it was fake, but I'm here, so I guess it must be real. Unless I'm fake. Am I real? Am I here? Are any of us here? Is this all a simulation? What the fuck is going on? Hey, John, ever watched the Trailer Park Boys? Speaking of Canadian liquor. Yeah, dude. I'm a fan of Trailer Park Boys. I haven't watched all of it, but I've seen like a few seasons and I think one or two of the movies. And it's good stuff, man. It's cleverly written. It's really well performed. Yeah, good depiction of that side of Canada. How old are you again? 20? Oh, dude, I wish. Fucking 36. Gonna be 37 next month. Le sad face. Le big sad. But it happens to us all. It's okay. You're not a true fan until you've made John curse at you. That's right. That's exactly what a true fan would say. Nice to see you, Francisco. Appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, everybody. Hope you guys enjoy these streams. I do. We go on a long time, but I honestly don't mind. I like making all this progress in a game I really like playing, and I get to just fucking talk shit and laugh the whole time. So, and then some people say like this is great because like I can listen to all of this at work or whatever, or while I'm trying to sleep. It's like fuck, everybody wins, man. And I get all these delicious super chats, all this awesome money. Of course, that's what it's all about, isn't it? The delicious super chats. Where was I? Assassin Ninja. Yes, that was a character from R being the Chief. I brought him back, I think in season 8, was it? Oh, is he the guy that dies in season 7? I can't remember. 1 second. Just gotta check something. Okay, no, it's not, never mind. Where was I in the chat? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? You can't watch a garbanzo bean. But you can watch a chickpea. Aha! But haha! Is what the ostrich from Family Guy would say. This joke was recorded in front of a live studio ostrich. John, I know that we can't goon, but can I sell Noog tickets? What the fuck is nooging? Backwards gooning? What is that? What does that look like? If I'm nooging, right? What am I doing? Not gooning? Some kind of anti-goon? Does it involve semen retention? On the safe side, let's just say no. You cannot sell Noog tickets, whatever the fuck that is. Type a cheeky 8 if you guys can see me and I'm real. I think it's pretty obvious that I'm not real and this is all a simulation, so don't bother. I am in fact fake and gay, along with everything else and you guys. John, how does it feel to be officially old? Feels bad, man. But, you know, I'm working out. I eat better. I'm trying to be healthy, so I don't really feel old. Perfect timing. I'm loading up my POD, then it started raining a bit, so I go inside to take a break, and guess who's gooning? Hey, I'm not gooning. It's you fuckers that won't stop gooning, and I gotta keep you all in check and say no. Stop it. Hey. Cut that out. No gooning. Hey! I'm like a sheepdog. Trying to wrangle a bunch of gooning sheep. Barking endlessly. Hey, stop it. Stop fucking gooning. John. Hell yeah, bro. Glad to catch the stream. My partner is out for the weekend, and now we get to drink profusely on purpose. Hey, awesome. Cheers to that. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. The monkey that does your job better for $1.99 says John is slowly morphing into Hank Hill. Oh god, it's the shirt, isn't it? I tell you what. Damn it, Bobby. I sell propane and propane accessories. You guys like my Hank Hill? Ah! It's my little Hank Hill scream. Thank you, the monkey that does your job better. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. First super chat of the stream. Wow, that guy has a huge dick. Ever looked at people getting old and think to yourself, nah, it wouldn't happen to me, and then one day you look in the mirror and you see the wrinkles showing? Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm getting... I think I actually look younger than I am. Thankfully. I don't have a lot of complexion in my face in that regard. But one day I will. Enjoying my youthful looks while I can. It will? Oh yes, and that won't be the first... That won't be the last uwu of the stream. There will be many more uwus to come. Haha, I said come. Anyway, where was I? I'm really loving the current era of John. Post-R being the chief, deep into hard justice, and some earnest and honest John streams. Rock on, man. Thank you very much. Yep, still working on hard justice. Sorry again that it's taking so long. I'm a little over... I think I'm about 720 shots into the production of it. That's how many shots I've recorded, the unique camera angles. And I think the first episode was 750, but this new episode I'm working on is going to be beyond that. So I'm expecting there to be at least another 200 shots. It might even be 1,000 shots altogether. So, just picking away at that when I can. I appreciate everybody's patience with that. But thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Where was I? You don't know what Noog is? It's literally been a meme for 5 minutes. Do you live under a rock? Oh, sorry, yeah. I unplugged from the memeage online for 5 seconds. 5 minutes. And now I'm totally out of the loop. I bet the meme's already dead now, too. Memes get born and die within 5 minutes now. John, let's do a vlog in Vancouver together of us pretending to help homeless puppies or some shit so we can score chicks and they pour hot maple syrup on our gooches. Well, I do that already. I don't need help. That's why I buy maple syrup. What else would you use it for? It's got to be hot. It's got to be hot. Hey, quick question. I know back when I was in college, I was getting into Jordan Peterson and his commentary on Young and storytelling at the same time as you. What do you think of him now? I don't follow him anymore, and I don't know what to think about him under Daily Wire. I still like him, but yeah, Daily Wire is kind of a... I mean, it's... I don't know if it's imploded exactly, but their CEO or CFO or whatever, Jeremy Boring, stepped down for reasons that are a little suspicious. Apparently it's just so he can pursue a bunch of creative endeavors, but I don't know, maybe it's... I don't know what the fuck's going on at the company. And Jordan says some shit on Twitter where it's just like, why are you even getting into this? Like, just stay out of it. This isn't really your place to be speaking on this, and it's just going to cause trouble for you. But I do still like the guy, and I like what he has to say on archetype and psychology. I think he knows what he's talking about in those regards, and I don't really have a problem with him. He just gets a little bit unhinged on Twitter sometimes and gets involved in things that he shouldn't. But I mean, people post bullshit on Twitter all the time. That's what it's for. I don't care. Yeah, every X is just a daily showcase of humanity's endless fucking stupidity. That's all it is. That's what it's for. It's a freak show. Damn, that's honestly a really good impression. Oh, you like my Hank Hill? You like my Hank Hill? Propane and propane accessories. I'll tell you what. I use compressed air. I'll do it again, but I'm busy moving back to New Jersey. Hey, what are you gonna do, fucking mook? Hey, yo, New Jersey. New Jersey. New Jersey. Oh my god, so cute. Oh my god, so cute. It will? You're very comfortable with your uwus. I think you love them. I do love it. I love how much it bothers people. Every time I uwu, I lose 10,000 subscribers. But I don't care. I'm smoking a fat ass bowl and going to bed. If I can't be bricking systems into... Okay, yeah, that's a... Oh, that's Tyler's, yeah. One of Tyler's lines from season 7. Yeah. Maybe Jeremy stepped down because he was too boring. Oh, maybe. That just might be the reason. Why doesn't Jordan Peterson ever smile? I feel like every time I watch him, he looks really sad and bored at the same time. I think he's usually a pretty serious guy. I don't think it's like he's upset or sad or bored. He does get sad easily. He has an emotional response to, especially when he's talking about like inspiring young men to like better themselves. But I've seen him on podcasts where he laughs and shit, and he has a good time and makes jokes. Like he was on Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe's live amateur comedy show. He was on that, and he was actually quite funny. I've seen him on Theo Vaughn where he loosens up. On Joe Rogan, he loosens up and makes jokes and stuff. So, Arby and the Chief is not merely a web series. It's a psychological opera rendered in Xbox pixels. Master Chief embodies chaos, unchecked ego. Arby, he's reason, morality, the archetypal mentor. Interesting analysis. I think some of that's true. I like your thinking. Honestly, I've been Stockholm syndromed into liking John's uwus. Send help, please. No help is coming. You will be subject to my uwus. There's nothing you can do about it. It will. It will. Oh, good lord. Instead of 5 big booms, can you give us 5 uwus? What's a big boom? I don't know what that is. Hey, John, when you're done peeing on puppets, let's watch you play Conquer. Conquer's Bad Fur Day is a good option, yeah. I gotta get the N64 set up for that, but I can do that. I think I know where everything is. But there's other games I want to do first. The game I want to do next, actually, is Lego Island. For those who don't know, Lego Island was a game made for, I think, Windows 95. And I found the disc for it. And I found a mod for it that lets it run on modern machines, where it gets upscaled to modern resolutions. and it just runs, period. Like a bunch of games, like if you try to load them, they don't even load, they don't even run. So, but I managed to get Lego Island working, so that'll be a nice blast from the past. Little change of pace. There's not really any combat in that game. It'll just be like sort of nostalgia and fun exploration. You can probably knock that out in a day, Lego Island. I saw Uwu on one of those marathon stickers people put on the backs of their cars. I didn't know Uwu was a unit of measurement. It is? What do you mean? I didn't know that. Are you joking? I love Peterson, but he always looks like he just watched the ending of Toy Story 3 for the first time. He does kind of look like that a lot, yeah. Anyone ever heard of peach chicken? I've recently learned of this. It's a recipe that's on the back of Heinz malt vinegar. Peach juice, cinnamon, nutmeg, vinegar, chicken, a lot of stuff. Crazy good. Nope. Never heard of it. Haven't tried it. Might be cool. I want to see John Old Soyface at the Great Mighty Pooh. Honestly, Conker's Bad Fur Day is a really good choice, yeah. I can't remember if I probably have that written down already, but just in case. What was Reloaded? Was Reloaded just on the first Xbox? Did that ever like get ported to? It's probably just on the original Xbox, I think. Yeah, I would probably just do the N64 one. Where was I? Just ran to the store and bought some more drinks. Wow, didn't know about Peterson on Kill Tony. Yeah, he was on at least one episode. He's pretty good on it, too. General Order 24 for $4.99. We got a little jumping controller emoji. Isn't that cute? Thank you very much, General Order 24. I really appreciate that super chat. Thank you very much. Thanks for tuning in. Job doesn't know about the Rizzler. I've heard rumors of the Rizzler, but I'm not sure who he is exactly. I've heard things. Lego Island? LMFAO, get the fuck out of here, this fucking guy. I like Lego Island, okay? It's a blast from the past for me. It was one of my first computer games I ever played. I really enjoyed it, so I think that would be a fun thing to revisit on a stream. Okay? Love it when you stream, John. It's relaxing to watch you and play Minecraft. Thanks, John. You rock like a cock. You're, never mind. Sure, why not? That's awesome, man. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the shows, really. Get a load of this guy. He wants to play a game for fun. Get the fuck out of here. I know, right? How many uus per hour do you think you could do, Job? Oh, boy. Well, I'm not going to find out, so I guess we'll never know. I'm not going to torture you that much. Just a little bit. Just an uu now and then. One time, John clowned on me hard because I said I really, really have always lived the Halo storyline, but the older I get, the less I enjoy shooting and killing. Pussy, he said. Never meet your hero. Not even sure what that means. I've always lived the Halo storyline. What is with these history questions? I don't know what my thoughts are on the Velvet Revolution of whatever the fuck. I don't know these things. I'm not a historian. I don't remember a version after original Xbox. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I figured. Conkers would be amazing. Yes. Not okay, John. You stream the piss that we decide. Oh, that's how it works. Oops. All right, we're caught up on chat. Thank you for the super chat so far. I really appreciate that. Let's jump into this and figure out where the fuck we left off. Hang on. Okay, Streamlabs. Monitor, audio, headphones. Okay, time for my gay little tech test. Can you type the number 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me and the game okay, please? Always loved the Halo storyline, not lived. My bad. Oh, okay, love. Okay, that makes sense. I see. Looks like we got some mostly ones in the chat. Some people typing other numbers that I didn't fucking ask for. But we got 2 ones in there, which indicates that we're gold. We're golden. Let's lies of P everywhere. It's that time. It's time. And then he lies of peed all over the place. Oh! I'm lies of peeing! Oh! Okay, what the fuck are we doing? Let's look at this. Anybody to talk to? Nope. Barren Swamp Ravine. Okay, so we gotta kill the swamp monster. Just gotta find where that boss entrance is. We'll kill those big robots in that widespread area in the swamp. I think we're done here as well. Yeah, let's just go there. Barren Swamp. Yeah, let's do that one. Do we play as P? Yes, P is Pinocchio, and you are... Well, I don't know if he's explicitly called Pinocchio, but it's heavily implied that it is. Because you're Geppetto's master creation, right? So, I mean, what's Geppetto known for making? We're going this way. This away. This fucking guy. No, that was lucky. His elevated position made his attack miss. Let's see if we can get these guys to aggro that guy. We're just gonna clear out this whole place of enemies. And we're gonna kill those big robots, because I think they each, they give you 1 quartz. And we want quartz. For show. For show. Whoa! Little rusty, but I'll get into the flow. Don't worry. Oh no, this isn't even the right spot. Fuck, we were supposed to go the other way. Well, we might as well just go back to the Stargazer and replenish. Whoops. The swamp monster, you mean Shrek? Of course, Shrek. That's who we need to... Get out of my swamp, laddie! Donkey, what you doing? Donkey, can you quit being so annoying? Every fucking movie, you've got to be a pain in the arse. It's like that's your role in the film or something. it's like your comedic relief. And it's like, do you have to be annoying every time? Every single fucking movie. For Christ's sake. Donkey. No, this isn't good. Let's get the robot to come on land. I can't fucking do it in the water. From what I've seen, I may get this game. It looks very cool. It is cool, dude. It's one of my favorites. Whoa, shit. He comes down on that stomp pretty quick. Alright, sorry guys. Well, I'll do better, okay? I will do more butter. You got Pinocchio, I got porridge. It wasn't very effective, but kind of nice. Yum. What are you talking about? Grasshopper for $10. $10 dues? You're Jamaican me crazy! Sorry about that, Grasshopper. But that's how it is on the John Graham show. It's all crazy all the time. I'm sorry for Jamaican you crazy. What was I thinking? Thank you very much for that, Grasshopper. That's very kind of you. It's a lot of money, and I appreciate it. You're Jamaican me crazy! Fuck, I am sucking balls. Nope, dodge. Fuck. Oh, he's so quick with that. I gotta get my stamina. Why did that charge attack do shit all for damage? Oh, that's better. I don't know what happened the first time. I gotta just keep a better eye on my stamina. That's what's not letting me dodge when I need to. Oh, we got a critical. Nice. Let's get that. Good stuff. That took a little chunk out of him. Oh, just stay in the middle, stay in the middle. Okay, good. Yeah, bitch. Quartz. Quartz, oh my god, it's quartz. Hey, we got quartz over here. That was some good Scottish. Is Graham Scottish? I thought it was Graham. I am Scottish, so that's why I can do that one okay. Well, I mean, not perfectly. There's some phrases and words I can do just fine, but then when it comes to rolling my R's sometimes, I can't quite do it. But I have, like, the mannerisms and the inflections. I have all that down because I've listened to Scottish people talk my whole life. I get it, you know? How in the world is John going to take down this gigantic robot? You literally just pick away at their knees. They're actually not that difficult. Some of the easier enemies in the game, actually. Just here it's a little awkward because there's all this poisonous water everywhere. And these little fucko enemies that you gotta get rid of first. But that's not a big deal. Whoa, shit. I'm glad he took that crate out, actually. Makes this a bit easier. Ironic, because that robot has balls for hands. Ha 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 ha. Look at the balls on this guy. Where'd you get the fucking balls? Where's this mama look get the fucking balls? Nope. That was close. These puppets from the future are taking our gerbs. Taking out gerbs. I told you, no typos are allowed in my chat. I run a tight spaceship. You're hardly doing any damage. Oh, he's already half down. You can't really do much more damage than this. Unless I have, like, a Chungus, sword weapon, but... I wouldn't also... With a heavier weapon, I wouldn't be attacking as fast, either. That's just the thing with these enemies. You gotta just pick away at them. Fuck. God damn it. I missed the stagger window. Awesome. Very cool. Hey John, still smoke? I am on the vapes now, but Arbiter really helped me as a character that smoked but didn't necessarily want to. That's cool. No, I do not smoke. I smoke a cigar sometimes. I don't do cigarettes anymore. I'm done. I had my fun with cigarettes. That's over. I don't miss them either. I find them gross to go back to. And I'm glad for that, you know? I'm never jonesing for a cigarette. Which I feel thankful for. And vaping nicotine helped me quit that. You know? And then I just weaned myself off the vape. By just, like, having less and less of it over time. Good shit. And that finished him off. Awesome. We got quartz! Some more quartz! Okay, now what are we doing? Well, we got all this ergo too. We can level up. So let's go back to the Stargazer. And I'm pretty sure those guys won't respawn because they're Chungus, almost mini-bosses. So those guys are done for good. We'll go back to the Stargazer and level up and spend our quartz. We'll go back to the hotel and do that. Let me just see what I'm missing in chat. Does this robot have robots for knees? Just regular ass knees, I think. Job, you would love Expedition 33. Didn't that just come out? I think I heard of that, but I haven't looked at any gameplay yet. Master Grunt 15 for $2 says you got this. The A-team has your back. Maybe I can hire the A-team. Thank you very much, Master Grunt. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. Guys, I finally made a YouTube video that isn't a total piece of shit. It's my most recent one. Hey, good for you. Well done on finally making a video that isn't a piece of shit. It's something you could have started earlier, frankly. I think. Making videos that weren't objectively pieces of shit. But hey, at least you're doing it now. John, what did you think of each boss fight the first time round? Some of them are quite frustrating, difficult. There wasn't any one boss that I was just like, this is so fucking ridiculous and impossible. Except for maybe the evil badman side, like, lieutenant guy. Araxia the Complete or whatever is this spiky armored dude. That's a woman, actually, I think. But, that was the only boss where I was just like, okay, this is fucking bullshit. But eventually I got through that, so it wasn't a big deal. Have I not finished one of these yet? No, they're all filled out, so I guess we just gotta start a new one. And then, so we just gotta pick one. Don't need those. Increase staggerable window, maybe we'll do that. Don't need another Legion arm slot. Increase special grindstone uses, maybe. Fable slots, maybe. Belt slots, no. Retain guard, regain upon pulse cell use. That's a good one, actually, and we can get that right away because we have 2 quartz. Increase staggerable window, that's another one we can get right now. Add fable slots. Let's do this one. And then we'll pick our 2 things. So survival type is my go-to. Shortens the time you can't move after your weapon is deflected. That's a good one. Lowers guard damage in discharge state. See, I don't know how long the pulse cell discharge state lasts. I wish that was more clear. Lower damage while dodging, enhance special resistance. Perfect guard, regain recovery. Recover some of guard regain as HP when a perfect guard is successful. That might be good as well. Lowers damage? Damage received, okay, yeah. Enhance attribute resistance. Enhance fatal attack pulse cell charge. Let's do the deflection one. Yes. And then we'll do one more. Ability item. Increases consumables. Lower ergo loss. Special grindstone increase effect duration. That is actually pretty good. I think we might do that. But let's look at the other ones. Lowers natural recovery upon weapon attack. Nah. Sorry guys, I gotta think about this, so I gotta go quiet during this part. What was the other one? Ability type? Did we looked at this one already, right? Let's do, what was the one that I said we should do? No. Did we even look at this category yet? Special grindstone weapon durability. Restores the weapon durability when using special... No, it was in here, wasn't it? Special grindstone increase effect duration. Let's do that. And then we got the perk, retain guard, regain upon pulse cell use. Good shit. Okay. Cool. Alright, where were we with chat? Rolling my arse? Can he be arsed? Yeah. Hey, where do you get the bulls, huh? You're killing my mother John. It's okay. We killed the bulls. Is one more Scottish if you can pronounce... I knew it was going to be Purple Burglar Alarm. I didn't even have to read that far. Or more Scottish if you can't pronounce it. Purple Burglar Alarm. The trouble with Scotland is that it's full of Scots. That is the problem with Scotland, isn't it? Anyone know what movie that's from? Pop quiz. Let's see if you know your cinema kino. John smokes cigars because he thinks he's Canadian Andrew Tate. What's that pose that Andrew always does? Trying to get my muscles in the frame. And I gotta have a fat cigar in my mouth with sunglasses and be working out. I saw some fucking video that went viral most recently with him, and it's just so fucking ridiculous. Like, he's just so excessively, performatively masculine. It's like, are you taking the piss? Or like, are you being serious right now?
No matter what, serving welcome.
Is there anything I can buy here? There is. It's called jack shit. What about this dude?
At the house of Vanini, even...
Weapon critical rate. Electric blitz. Do we not have this already? I should get all of these. Acid. Enhances guard. Temporarily increases stagger attack. They're not that expensive. Don't need cranks. Don't need other weapons. Increases max amount of HP, stamina, and legion for 1.7 weight? That's pretty good. Let's grab that as well. Advance +4? Or we don't need that. Increases damage inflicted on... Nah. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's see if we can level up any of our arms. Modify. Where are we with this? We can do movable charge on that. Yeah, let's keep leveling this one up. Okay, now let's level up. All about microdosing shrooms these days. Is that what it's all about? Everywhere? That's what life is about. That's what it's all about, is it? I must have missed the memo. Let's do... What do we want to do here? Let's do Vitality. And... Technique. Oh. We gotta... nom on some... Ergo frags. 3,000? 2,000? Good shit. Let's level up again. Let's do... Technique, yeah. Okay, and then... Back to the swamp we go. Oh yeah, we got confused here because I didn't know where to go next. Let's do another sweep through here. Maybe I missed something. Good for you, man, in reference to cigarettes. I will never go back to them, but I am in the vape stage right now. Glad to hear you're on the other end of it. Well done, dude. That's, good for you. Yeah, if you just, like, try to vape less and less a bit all the time, and eventually you'll just feel like you don't need it. Job, that whole cigar thing is an epic Sergeant Jobson reference. Sergeant Johnson isn't the only character that smokes cigars, okay? There's other heroes that smoke cigars. Like Andrew Tate. Heckin' Uwu Chungus, I agree. I never got the appeal of smoking cigarettes, but I'm glad I never started. You do look kinda cool, let's be honest, but... I'm not saying it's worth it. I don't think it is worth it, and good for you for not starting. I hope you don't. Bilal L for €6 says, I've been off cigarettes for 4 months now. I'm glad I quit before turning 40, lol. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Thank you very much for that super chat. That's very nice of you. Well done. Yeah. Especially after 40, I mean... Just don't. Just, it's not worth it. John, are you gonna put yourself in your Outrun, like, game? Using the Jonathan code, like the Konami code? I never said I was making an Outrun game. John Graham unlocked. Have some people from your chat as the crown when you get to the end. Have some people from your chat as the crown? What are you talking about? Things that make you go, ew ew? That's everything. John, have you ever watched Beowulf? It's good film. It's good film, is it? Is that the animated one where I think Ray Winston does the voice for the guy? I think I saw the trailer for it, I never saw the movie. John, I don't know if there's toilet paper and I have to take a fat dump right now. Should I use Chadwick to wipe? That's what cats are for. I mean, if you have a cat, you don't need toilet paper. Or a pet. Of any kind, really. Cat, hamster, puppy, gerbil. All toilet paper substitutes. That's why you get them. You see. Yesterday I came home from work and my kitten, my sweet baby larva, was dead. Killed in the road. I am heartbroken. Heartbroken not to burn anyone out. Oh man, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I would be... If that happened to me, I would be fucking upset. So... My condolences, dude. Andrew Tate got arrested. Like, again? Fuck's he keep doing? John, do you ever spank your monkey immediately following a good stream? I'm so good at this game. No wonder I'm MLG. Yes, I do it all the time. Love it. Nothing like a good post-stream wank, I always say. I named her Larva because I raised her as a newborn. She was so sweet, gentle, spouted, never scared of anything because nothing has ever hurt her before. That's a real shame. Remember when John thought he could destroy Rooster Teeth by stealing Recon from them, but then Bernie saved the day? A true David and Goliath. How did Bernie save the day? I stole Recon from them, and they still don't have it. They never got it back. I never lost Recon. They found out Recon was stolen, and they cried and cried and cried some more. And then they just had to get on with their lives. It's like, well, John stole it. Our lives are ruined, but we can just pick up the pieces of our broken lives and find a way to push forward. Job convinced me to start cigarettes to look cool. Ah, there you go. You guys always take the worst thing. Try to represent me in the most uncharitable way, you guys. Crowd, I mean crowd. Oh, not crown, crowd. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Fair enough. No typos! Or I'll hit you. Yes, true. John stole Recon for Rooster Teeth and they cried. Yes, that's true. True story. John, moose hunt stream when? I don't know, it's pretty cold out there in the Canadian wilderness. Gonna hit Far Cry 5 high on shrooms. Wish me luck, your voice gives me strength, I'll be listening. Well done, man. Hope the shrooms help your gameplay. John, how much you selling the Cock of Duty cookie with the hole in the middle from the show for? Starting bids? I'm positive I probably ate that as soon as the shot was done. So, it's in my belly! Well, it's obvious I've shat it out. Maybe that shit still exists somewhere. In a sewer pipe or some dump. Some lake. I can grab the poo and package and sell that. This was in Arvine the Chief at one point. This used to be a cookie before I digested it. Jod, what if Recons was a psyop crafted by Big Chungus to get you to follow the canon timeline? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Who is Big Chungus? Is Big Chungus a guy? Everyone talking about Expedition 33, but I'm Expedition 69. Nice. Nice. I don't know anything about that game yet. I'll look into it later. How would you rate the P-ness of this game, John? I see a lot of lies, but not sure about the P. 10 penises out of 10. This game is this game has a very high level of penis. John, what did you think of the nameless puppet fight? I don't know, because I didn't do that in my first playthrough because I deliberately picked the bad ending. Because I just wanted to see it, and I knew I would be playing New Game Plus anyway, so I figured I'd save the nameless puppet fight for this. Starting bid, then? You know, you kind of dodged the question... How much per ounce of your stool waste? I should start selling my poo by the ounce. That's what YouTubers do, right? I should sell all my secretions. That's all money. I'm literally shitting gold. I'm sweating and shitting and vomiting gold when I can just... And it's all just being disposed of when I can put them in jars or whatever the fuck and sell them. And what a epic new revenue stream. Why have I not been doing this already? Big Chungus, I believe, is a meme variant based on Bugs Bunny, or am I insane? Okay, so that's who you were that guy was referring to. Was Big Chungus was the one still frame of overweight Bugs Bunny. It's part of like an animation where he like grows in size and then shrinks back down or something. I volunteer at a dog shelter and I always name fat dogs Chungus. The old ladies there have no idea I'm memeing. Oh, they have no idea. Oh, Chungus, that's an interesting name. It's a meme, lady. Get on the internet. Stop being old. Yay, my roommate found TP, John. I can poop now and Chadwick is spared. Sorry to disappoint. Was gonna live stream it. Would have had another standoff with PETA. Yeah, they probably wouldn't like that. I mean, you're not killing any cats, but using them as toilet paper, they probably wouldn't appreciate that either. What did I just walk into? John Poo stream. All of my streams are poo streams. It's just a matter of degree. God, it's a poo stream, and we're playing Lies of P. Just pee and poo all around. Let's go up the ladder and check to see if I missed something. Oh, don't tell me that fucking enemy's still up here. Okay, good. Is there like another route? This must go somewhere that I missed before. So that's the big area with the robots that we took care of. Can't go up there. Oh. Oh, do we go through there? Maybe that's what I'm missing. I don't think I've gone through that entrance on the other side of the pit before. What the fuck is this shit? Walter, you can't wipe your ass with me, says Garfield Herman Trout. Ah, yes. Referring to the meme I brought up last time where Garfield was photoshopped with, Mike Ehrmantraut's head. I'm a cat, Walter. Walter. You need to feed me, Walter. I'm hungry, Walter. I want lasagna, Walter. Walter, you can't wipe your ass with me. Bilal L for 11 euros says, John, did you see DMC? I really like the animated style. The storyline is kind of meh, but what annoyed me was how Dante kept losing to that woman all the time. I did see Devil May Cry. And I watched all of it. Because, when I'm recording shots for Machinimas and Hard Justice as is the current case, that's a great time for me to catch up on shows, because a lot of that time is just, you know, positioning the camera and then sitting through a shot through its entire duration and waiting for the action to end, to all play out from that one camera angle. So it's just a lot of sitting and staring, and so during those times I like to have another window open where there's a show playing. And I watched all of Devil May Cry on Netflix. I was curious about it. I heard it did some story shit that was really dumb.
Whoa, an earthquake.
By the end at least. But I was like, you know what? The animation looks cool. I like Devil May Cry. Maybe it's like the shit that people are complaining about is more subtle and up for interpretation than I thought. So, or than people were saying. So I was just like, I'll give it a shot. Maybe it's maybe I'll like it. And I actually did overall enjoy it. I think the animation's good. I like that it it doesn't really get the characters right, unfortunately. There's important shit with the characters that the show is neglecting. And I don't think it needed to neglect those things to, like, make the show work. Hang on. Sentry's Notebook. XXXX. Why in the world is that thing even here in Krat? I thought they were joking when the city dispatched me to catch the monster. I figured it was probably a broken puppet or a bear with a petrification disease. That green thing is huge. What on earth did it eat in the swamp to grow so big? Big. Said that funny. I don't think it's the waste problem. I've observed it. It obsessively protects its nest and likes to bring its toys there. The puppet bodies aren't used just as toys. This thing sucks ergo from scrap puppets before playing with what's left. It feeds on ergo and that's why it grows so big. The whole area is a feast for it. I need to report this. Blasted bastards. Screw you all. I think that green guy was made by the alchemist for sure. Or he's their mistake. How else can they ignore our backup requests like this? They're always like this. If something is unfavorable, they just ignore it. Why did they send us? Are we prey, not hunters? That guy is watching us more and more. He definitely knows we're here. He's looking at us like we're toys. Guard post captured soon. Lost control of Ballista. Impossible to take back. I ask for forgiveness for all the sins of my life. The angel will guide us. Says referring to the boss that's coming up. So we found we were supposed to go. I couldn't find this the other day, but... or last week. It's funny how if you just come back to it, come back to something refreshed, it's just like, oh, yeah, we got to go over here, of course. Like I didn't see that before. I guess I was going so long and I was too tired. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Hey, are you a treasure hunter too? Strange to me, someone in my line of work. I know how this looks, but I'm not a thief or anything. I am on a serious expedition. You wouldn't happen to know a treasure hunter named Alidoro, would you? I'm a big fan. I plan my expeditions to follow
Alidoro's a
traces.
poop head.
But, this lock has me at a dead end, and I so wanted to explore the Hermit's Cave. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by,
And he has like an
say
imitation
hello.
dog mask.
Maybe I'll get this place
What is
open.
with these fucking furries?
Life
and their
is
fursuits?
short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon all I can do is keep plugging away. If you... You never heard of Alidoro? He's a treasure hunter and one of the
He's a
best.
jerk. He's a joik.
And unlike a lot of the riffraff in Krat, he's not a thief. He's a pro who excavates antiquities methodically. And professionalism is important when you're talking ergo. Just mention ergo, and everyone cares about the history behind the ruins. That's why Alidoro has the reputation he does. The quality of his information and the condition of the antiquities are on another level. I know there are rumors about Alidoro
Yeah, okay.
lately,
Quit
but
glazing the
I
guy.
know
Fuck's
jealousy
sake.
when I hear it. The rumors? Well, for starters, they're nonsense. Alidoro is the last person you'd suspect of crimes like fraud and theft and assault. It's crazy. I've even seen a wanted poster of him. Those alchemists must be behind it. Those guys act like they own the ruins.
Excuse me.
And they don't want treasure hunters to earn an honest living. I mean, come on. We're talking about the Alidoro who saved all those lives in the workshop tower rubble. So, no. I don't
Alidoro
believe
is
all the word.
Doggo Man that we met
Would you get
earlier.
a load of this? I grabbed it as a souvenir, but it's just malicious propaganda. You take it.
What are you giving it to me for? A con man who calls himself a treasure hunter, wears a hound mask. Charged with fraud, impersonation, theft, assault, and other serious crimes. He's very good at tricking people, so watch out.
Life is short, and all I can do is keep plugging... My treasure? Well, this is what I've got so far. It's a cryptic vessel. A sort of cipher device, but I don't know how it works. I don't want to throw it away.
I can give that to Vanini,
I think
and
it's
he
a
can
clue to some
decode it
stolen
for me.
goods. I found it between the corpses of 2 thieves who died fighting over it. You know what they say, no honor among thieves. But I can't make heads or tails of it. If you want it, it's yours.
No honor among thieves. As the old saying goes. So anyway, Devil May Cry. I did enjoy it overall, enough that I watched it all the way through and I was always interested. I was never bored with the show. I think it like they made Dante a cocky prick, and that's good. Like, they're basically going with Devil May Cry 3, like a lot of story elements from that, and just setting the character back to, like, as early in development as possible so he can grow throughout the series and become what he eventually becomes in, like, Devil May Cry 1 and 2. Because 3 is Dante's Awakening is a prequel to the first two, right? And I think Devil May Cry 3, I think, is a fucking brilliant game. Great game, great story. It's surprisingly well written and performed. The whole confrontation between or conflict between Dante and Virgil is really well handled and paced. And I think the games are certainly Devil May Cry 3 is superior to the show's storytelling. But I didn't mind the show. It just does some shit where it's like the woman in the show, she's from Devil May Cry 3. She's like colloquially called Lady because nobody knows what her name is, so they just call her Lady. And a lot of people know her as Lady, but her name is Mary something. But in the show, Dante calls her Lady, even though he already knows, I think, what her name is. So it's just like, why do you keep calling her Lady? It feels like that's just for fan service, whereas in the game, he was calling her Lady because he didn't know her name. And so it's just like, why would you overlook something like that? That seems weird. There's just little shit like that, where it's like, the game did this better. You know? But I enjoyed all the action in it. I think the music choice is really good, although it did have to grow on me. Like, when I first heard that the title theme was Limp Bizkit, the song Rollin' by Limp Bizkit is the title theme, I was like, I don't know if this fits very well. But it grew on me, and I was just like, you know what, this does work, because I see what it's doing. It's deliberately appealing to, like, a late 90s, early 2000s nostalgia. And, you know, Devil May Cry, I think the first game for PS2 came out in 2001. And so the music reflects that era of time, you know? And so the more I heard the title theme, I was like, you know what? This song actually is a pretty good pick. And then, like, they have songs like Papa Roach. I forget the name of the song, but it's A Last Resort by Papa Roach. It's just like, okay, these are very deliberate music choices. Like, it is trying to evoke nostalgia of a very particular period, and you know what? That is actually a pretty good choice. I like that. That felt correct. But then, the big problem I have with it, though, is that, we gotta talk to Venini, hang on. Let's talk to this guy, and then I'll talk about my big gripe with Devil May Cry, the show. Let's talk to him first.
The Grand Covenant. You're not asking much, are you? Very well.
I realize I haven't looked at chat for a bit, but we'll catch up on chat.
God help me.
I want to listen to this guy, and then we'll talk about Devil May Cry, and then we'll look at chat for a bit.
Conscience. And in theory, it should have prevented anything like the puppet frenzy ever.
Venini.
It's because we don't truly understand Ergo. At least, that's my view. Sometimes ergo-driven puppets gain what we call awakened egos. Individuality, more or less. Which is a dangerous thing if someone's not ready to handle it. Though that is rare. Or used to be. Hence, the Grand Covenant. Humanity's safety net.
Oh my god, the Covenant. Covenant mentioned.
The puppet frenzy happened anyway. And
I was wondering when they'd
still
show
don't
up.
know how. So, the King of Puppets, how did he get around the Covenant, I wonder? He used the ergo wavelengths, but what did he do to their consciences? However, it's a different story when a single puppet cracks the safety device of so many puppets. Does the Grand Covenant break when their ego awakens? Or did someone cause the frenzy after lifting the Grand Covenant? If it's the former, the King of Puppets is the culprit. If it's the latter, the King of Puppets is a means to an end. I am but a simple, brilliant genius and a man about town. I do not pretend to be otherwise. That is why I'm asking you to solve this. Everything depends on what you do now and your choices. I always welcome... There you are. Now, just leave this to me. Done and done. You will find Venigni always seeks to rise to the challenge at hand.
Alright, let's look at this clue. Oh yeah, okay. I know where that is. Alright, well we'll do that while I finish off what I'm saying about Devil May Cry. So, yeah, so what I had heard about the show that was a turnoff was that it has this basically anti-American, anti-military message where it depicts the American military going into hell and bombing demons, and you're meant to go, oh, the poor demons. America bad, because they're bombing the poor demons, and there's like nice demons, there's like family demons with like women and children and shit, and they're like, we're just trying to survive in hell. And it reminds me of like what they did in the Lord of the Rings show on Amazon, where it's like they have orc families and orc women and children that are just like, we're just trying to earn a living and you know, get by and shit. And it's just like, they're orcs. Like, Tolkien would never have intended the orcs to be like a morally ambiguous body of people. Sometimes when you have characters like that in fiction, all they are supposed to be is an antagonistic force. That's what the orcs are. You know? And so with this, it's the same thing where it's just like, they're demons from hell. The fuck are you talking about? There's like nice demons. We're not all bad. And so what I didn't like was this idea that it's taking the idea of hell and all the demons within it and saying like, well, it's actually more morally complicated. Like, they're not all bad demons. Like, some of them are nice demons and they're just trying to make a living and get by. And it's like, you are making something morally complicated that was never supposed to be morally complicated. With Devil May Cry, I mean, you can't really get away from the religious factor because it is heavily based on these ideas of good and evil, heaven and hell. That sort of informs all the elements of the show, all the characters, all the plots, you know? So, but I watched the show anyway because I was just like, maybe there's more to it than that, where people are not taking the right message from it. Or maybe, you know, it kind of toys with ideas of moral relativism and a lack of an objective evil, but then it has like it dabbles with those ideas, but that's not strictly its message. Maybe it's more subtle than people are giving it credit for. And I watched the show, and by the end, it is not fucking subtle at all. They literally have Green Day, American Idiot, playing as the American fighter jets go in and start bombing hell. And you're meant to be like, oh no, the poor demons. I thought that was really fucking stupid. I don't like this idea of taking hell and introducing a moral complexity into it that was never meant to be there. It's trying to make the case, I guess, that there's no absolute evil, but just shades of good and evil everywhere, and you can't really nail down anything as being absolute evil or absolute good. I can accept that in the world of men, you know, on Earth, like within earthly matters. But when you're dealing with heaven and hell, you can't do that. You can't do that with hell and make us sympathize with the demons. And they try really hard to as well. They have like innocent looking kid demons that are they're just holding their little teddy bears and they're crying and shit. And you're just meant to go, aw. And it's like, meanwhile, I'm just thinking the whole time, they're demons in hell. I mean, there's something they do to excuse it where it's like they call it the land or whatever terrain they're occupying another name. It's not hell, and then sort of the bad demons came in and took over the place. But then it's like, why is this place in this alternate plane of existence where hell would be? Like, it's just, I feel like it's just too misjudged, and yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. I don't like the idea of taking something like Devil May Cry, where you're dealing with ideas of absolute, like, objective evil. And it's like, well, you know what? Maybe the demons have a point. Maybe they're not so bad. And it's just like, you're kind of destroying the whole basis of what Devil May Cry is, aren't you? I don't know. I don't think I phrased any of that very well, but I did enjoy the show on a surface level. I like the fights, I like the music, I like the writing was mostly okay. Someone brought up earlier that Lady Mary kept winning all the fights against Dante, and that didn't really bother me so much. I mean, some people might call that girl bossing or whatever the fuck, but like, I bought the strength and ability of her character enough that I accepted it, and I realized that with Dante, they're starting out the show with a really young and inexperienced and undisciplined Dante, and he might very well fall to somebody who's way more trained and disciplined, like Mary at this point in the show. So yeah, I liked it on a surface level, but at the end I was just rolling my eyes at the thematic content of the show, and it's just like, I thought it was going to be more subtle than this, but it's not subtle at all. It's so in your face with its messaging, which I just fundamentally reject. But anyway, that's my thoughts on Devil May Cry. I can't think of what else to say about it beyond that. I'll read your guys' chats in a second. I'll see what you guys think. Guys can tell me if you think I'm wrong or whatever. It's fine. Oh, this is the equip menu. Fuck. Purchase. Let's buy 3, 6, 9, 12. Let's round that up to 15, so we can carry 3 at a time. And then how many? We'll get one of those. Okay, good shit. Let's, okay. Let's look at chat for a bit. Sorry, I've been neglecting you guys. But we'll catch up. So yeah, thank you very much for the super chat, Bilal L. I really appreciate that. Indeed, I saw Devil May Cry, and I have to say I enjoyed it overall, but I just don't like the messaging underneath it all. John, use the power of Goon and Nuke together. Come to the dark side, let it flow through you. Are you sure the world is ready for that? That'll probably create a black hole in the universe if we combine gooning and nuking. The universe isn't ready. Feed me, Walter. Okay. Okay, Mike Ehrmantraut Garfield. I'll heat up some lasagna. Some lasagna just for you. I started playing this because of John's stream and I beat it before him already. Well, look at you, fancy pants. So much better and more faster and gooder and more betterer than me. And undoubtedly has a bigger dick. John, rocking the polos lately. How is your Eastas, John? You have lots of good foods with the family? I did. Yeah, it was nice. I had a nice Easter weekend. We went out. We had dinner at a friend's house, and it was very nice. Um, Yo, John, glad to see you're still playing Halo of P. It's Lies of P, okay? We're done with Halo now. We're done our Halo arc. This Halo is like the most Halo of all time. No! It's Lies of goddamn fucking P. John, you are awesome. Have a great night. Thank you very much. I appreciate how John listens to the dialogue in this game more than 90% of Halo 4 and 5 cutscenes, Lamau. Yeah, well, I've made a... I should have listened more to what was being said in those cutscenes. It's nothing against the game. Like, even if it is bad or whatever, like, I want to make a point of, like, listening to NPC dialogue that comes up now. I've just, like, decided that recently, that I want to pay more attention to it. I was an alchemist once. I mixed red liquid and blue liquid, and then I blacked out after drinking it. I don't remember what was in it, but I do know alcohol was involved. Red plus blue equals fun, I suppose. I like the more modern, high-budget, cinematic, digital series televisions from Star Wars and Marvel or whatever, but the Halo series really fucking let me down. Yeah, well, and it's such a shame, too, because they had a perfect blueprint to follow in regard to the games. But then they just threw that out the fucking window, and we're like, we're gonna do our own thing with McKee and shit. And it's like, what are you doing? And she's like a high-ranking Covenant thing. And it's like, why the fuck would they respect her? Why would she be in this position among the Covenant? It makes no fucking sense. Even if she does have the abilities that she does, that's not enough for me to buy this scenario. I always like Virgil more than Dante. I like both a lot. They're both appropriately different from one another, and I like them both. DMC3 is one of the greatest GOATs of all gaming. Indeed, Devil May Cry 3 is awesome. Music choices in games and movies can really elevate one or the other. That's lacking if done well, IMO. Yeah, music makes a big difference. It can. DMC3 could be a cool stream later down the line. Yeah, the Devil May Cry game, and I'd probably start with 3 too, considering it's a prequel and it's the best one. I would like to do at least Devil May Cry 3. Yeah. I think 1 it feels a bit dated, especially going to that from Devil May Cry 3, but it's good. Devil May Cry 2, I remember being less good. I think the story suffered. I don't even remember what the story was about. I just remember it being not as good. But then 3 came out, and I was just like, holy shit, this is great. 3 is definitely my favorite. 4, I didn't mind so much. 5 I haven't finished yet, actually. I think I got like halfway through it. I was enjoying it. Nothing against it, but I think 3 is still my fave. DMC, I think it's Ninja Theory did that one. The one where he's like super fucking edgy. It's not my favorite, but I enjoyed it so much, and all the cutscenes were so fucking funny because they were so like try hard, like making him aggressively fucking edgy. Like, I just found that endlessly entertaining throughout the whole thing. Like, what ridiculous fucking thing are they gonna do in the next cutscene? I was always looking forward to what was gonna happen next, and that was a really enjoyable playthrough. But I have to say, 3 is like the better. It's the better game, better story, better writing. Bilal L for €6 says, in gaming, Devil May Cry 3 is better than Devil May Cry 5, is better than 4, is better than 1, is better than 2, is better than the DMC reboot. The reboot was awful. I liked it in a funny bad sort of way. I thought the gameplay was fine, but the character is just so ridiculous. The art style, the approach was just baffling. I found it really funny, and I found that entertaining. So I would rank it higher personally. I don't know how high, but I mostly agree with you. Three's good, 5 is good, but 3's better than 5. 4. Yeah, I agree with your ranking. I would probably just put the DMC reboot a little higher out of personal preference. Because I did enjoy my time playing it. Orcs in the books couldn't even have babies, if I remember right. They were forged. Yeah, I mean, in the movies, they were sort of born in these little sludge pods or whatever the fuck. Like it seems like they just generate into like fully grown adult orcs that are just evil and want to kill everything. Like they're not supposed to have any moral complexity to them. Like collectively. They're just supposed to be the bad guys, and that's okay to have that in fiction. And it's the same with the demons. It's like, like if in Doom, you had this thing where it's like, oh, the demons aren't all bad, and the Slayer is like, it's just like, should I blow this demon's head off? I don't know how I feel about this. Oh shit, that demon has a wife and kids. That's so fucking, it's obviously stupid. Like you wouldn't do that. And it's just a similar thing strikes me with Devil May Cry, where it's just like, why the fuck are you doing it like this? It's like Hollywood these days is just afraid to acknowledge objective evil. You know? That there's always another side to everything. Nah, John, seeing objectively evil point of view equals good storytelling and narrative. Can't you see? Get with Hollywood, baby. Yeah. Sure, I guess. No, Job, you are the demons. Oh. Did you watch Cowboy Bebop, John? If so, are you interested in Lazarus? I don't know what Lazarus is. Cowboy Bebop, I've never actually finished it. I think I got like 4 episodes in and I really enjoyed it, and I never finished the show. I've heard the ending is really good too, so I really got to watch the rest of that. I'm talking about the anime, by the way. I didn't watch the Netflix live action thing, which I heard was not, at least not as good, but I'm not even sure it was good, period. But I didn't give it a chance, so I don't know. Yeah, forged from the earth itself, literal mud and dirt creatures. Orcs weren't having whittle orc babies. What an insult to Tolkien. Yeah, right. So they are just meant to be the bad guys. That seems really out of place for a series like Devil May Cry. Well, yeah, because Devil May Cry, the religious themes are inherent to it, and the ideas of there being a heaven and hell and an objective good and evil, those are baked into the premise. So like you have to adhere to that. What do you think of the anti-hero trend that seems to be in every TV series, movies nowadays? Yeah, well, it was The Sopranos really that kicked all of that off, the whole obsession with anti-heroes. And Sopranos is a great show, and there's been a lot of good stories since then with anti-heroes at the center. But to get carried away with it to the point where you no longer recognize that there's true evil in the world, I think is going too far. Especially when you're dealing with heaven and hell. Like if we're just on the earthly plane and we're telling a story about the mafia or something, like Sopranos, for instance, then it's like, yeah, sure. Have people who are doing evil things, but there's also a good side to them as well, because that's just human beings. But if you're dealing with demons in hell, you can't show the good side of them. Or orcs in Lord of the Rings, you know? Imagine if Doomguy was in hell in the DMC anime. That'd be an interesting crossover. Depends on if you do it well. You can do sympathetic demons. Netflix-vania did sympathetic night creatures well, but DMC's writing is a fraction as good as Netflix-vania's. Well, I heard it's the same showrunner, right? Ari Shankar, I think his name is. So he's the showrunner on Devil May Cry, and I think he's also the showrunner on Castlevania, which obviously makes a lot of sense, because I think Castlevania is held in high regard, at least the early seasons. Like seasons 1 and 2, I think, at least. And so it makes sense that if that was successful, then Capcom would carry him over to like handling the Devil May Cry show. And he does, other than like his like thematic approach to the material, I think he really does have a good understanding of the games and the fan bases and, you know, the industry and Capcom, enough that they can do like a Street Fighter reference, for example, in Devil May Cry, and it's just like, okay, I get it. Like, this guy gets it, you know? Yeah, so he's not, I there are parts of his writing that I like, but it's just at the thematic level, I can't accept what he's doing with Devil May Cry. But I haven't watched Castlevania yet, but I've been meaning to. I'm actually looking forward to checking out Castlevania Season 1, so yeah, we'll see, I guess. The only character that Dante could and has lost to is Virgil. Yeah, I guess. Not trying to sound like one of those lunatics, but it's hard to ignore. These shows are so blatantly twisted, it really feels like the people making them are either deeply disturbed or have some dark agenda. Yeah, well, like I was saying earlier, this seems like in Hollywood these days, there's this inclination towards moral relativism, where there's always another side to everything. Everything is just shades of gray. And it's like nobody's willing to acknowledge anything. Any one thing is like inherently evil. Have you been working out, John? You're looking more fit lately. Indeed, I am. I work out. I have different sets that I do, and I alternate between them from one day to the next. But every day I'm doing one set of exercises, and I take whey protein, and I started taking collagen and creatine. I'm one of those guys now. I'm one of those whey powder, creatine, collagen protein powder guys that has tubs everywhere. I'm one of those guys now, okay? You better be okay with it. So yeah. Glad you noticed. Why, yes, I make Arby and the Chief. What makes you say that? How did you know? How did you guess that I created the show Arby and the Chief? Why do you ask? Would you go on Marty's show if he invites you? Marty O'Donnell? Yeah, of course, man. I had a really nice conversation with him on Side Scrollers, but I'm not sure if I'm somebody he would want on. I think he just wants industry professionals, you know, not fucking machinima making nobodies like me. I'm in his Discord. I can try to pass that along. You don't need to pass on anything on my behalf. If he wants to invite me, it's just leave it up to him, and if he wants me on, I'll be happy to go on, but I don't think he will. DMC spinoff was so absurdly entertaining, especially that TV boss fight. Right, yeah, that's what I thought. It was funny. It was fun, and it was funny. I couldn't take it seriously for like 1 second, but I was laughing like pretty much all the way through. So I was just like, you know what? I quite like this. But I have to say, Devil May Cry 3 is the superior piece of work. Did you know that Capcom, when trying to make Resident Evil 4, they made it with too much action, and they became Devil May Cry? Huh. Yeah, well, there is kind of an interesting blend of mechanics there with their older games. That doesn't surprise me, yeah. Like, if you look at Onimusha or Devil May Cry, Resident Evil, the early games, they all have the same... They all overlap in terms of mechanics in some way, particularly how the camera moves around. Whether it's, you know, static angles or like cameras following dynamic paths, but they're always locked in like one direction depending on where you are. And just the way like item descriptions, like interacting with items, and the way the description box comes up at the bottom, the use of certain fonts in the text, like you can tell like there's a similarity between it all. And they were, in the early days, they were trying to figure out, like, they were just building stuff that they thought worked, and then something like Devil May Cry sort of splinters off into a more action series, and it's just like, you know what, let's let's separate this into its own thing, and then let's keep Resident Evil a little more chill and horror focused and slower paced and shit. And then it's just like, okay, now we got this action property. Now let's go crazy with that and do combos and fucking swords and guns that never run out of ammo and shit. So yeah, the development history of Capcom is it's pretty interesting. I know a little bit about it. I forget a bunch, but yeah. Orcs in Lord of the Rings are a really interesting case. It's more clear in the books. Tolkien made them as a metaphor for how World War I broke a lot of young men, and also as a critique of industrialization. Sure, yeah, I can kind of see that. Imagine Gears of War where you play as one of the locusts. I think the more dollar profit a product makes means better story. Well, that's another good example, right? Of like an enemy you don't want to introduce moral complexity to. The locusts are just supposed to be this terrible force of nature that just comes and tries to kill humans, and it's just like, we have to kill them. The objective is simple. There's no fucking locust families and wives and children that just want to like, that are just trying to survive and looking for their next meal, and you're meant to feel sorry for them and shit. There's none of that, because there's no place for it in something like Gears of War, and there's no place for it in Devil May Cry either. I mean, there's a little bit of wiggle room in Devil May Cry, because they have the thing where, it, like, I can't remember how it was executed in the games, but I remember in the show, it's like, you are the son of the demon knight Sparta, and Sparta was, like, the good demon. And he was, like, fighting against what the bad demons in hell were doing. And I was like, well, that is sort of the catalyst for like introducing this entire idea of like there's like a good half of hell and a bad half. And I'm just like, did they do that in the games? Or did they introduce Sparta as like a good demon prince? Or was it just that he was a bad man and then Dante came along and he's like, well, I don't have to be bad like my father. That's what I remember the games doing. But I can't remember if that's a liberty that the show took in particular. Because the heaven and hell is already meant to represent the moral ambiguity among human beings. So you can't then take an idea like heaven or hell and then splinter that off into its own moral ambiguity, where it's like you have a half of hell that's good and half of hell that's bad. Hell is hell. That hell is the... It's the last station on the train line, you know what I mean? It's like, there's no... Hell is the bottom, you know? It's where all the bad shit is. Where were we? I see people trying to sympathize with objective evil as them seeing themselves in these evil characters and trying to justify their own selves. There could be something like that going on, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. John Searce, watch Boardwalk Empire. I know you'll like it. I started watching it. I liked what I saw, but yeah, I just didn't stick with it. I wasn't super interested, but I didn't think it was bad. I should watch that again. Hi, John. Hope your week was good. Indeed, yeah, it was. He's one of 3 others for the Castlevania shows. Are you talking about showrunners? So it's not just him? Well, he seems to be the sole showrunner for Devil May Cry, right? He's one of 3 others for the Castlevania shows. So Castlevania has multiple showrunners. The idea of a showrunner is you're only supposed to have one. Unless he switches out with other people. For certain seasons, I guess. I love Castlevania, the anime series. I've heard good things about it. I've heard the later seasons aren't as good, but I've heard season 1 was strong. He writes the weakest parts of Netflixvania for sure. His writing sticks out like a blister after watching Devil May Cry. Yeah. Well, he gets some things right. He's not all bad. He definitely cry. I mean, I reject it on a thematic level, but it's not all bad. It gets all the surface level pulpy stuff fairly. It does a fairly good job with all that, I think. The music and the guns and the fights and the blood and shit like that. I liked all that. Hey John, at what age did you stop pursuing women or the idea of a girlfriend? For me, it was about a year or so ago. I'm 29. I just don't see a happy, gratifying future with a partner. I'm happy with very little. I'm sort of the same, but I haven't ruled it out. I'm not against the idea of having a girlfriend or anything. I just got to find the right person because, like, I like working a lot. I like a lot of time to myself, and I feel like if I put myself out there, then I'm going to have to compromise the way that I like living my life, and I'm just going to be ultimately unhappy. So, but if somebody comes along who accepts what I do and my lifestyle, then maybe we can make it work. I'm not against the idea of a relationship. I got nothing against it. But like I would want to be able to like get all my work done and have time to myself without feeling like guilty or bad about it or upsetting her, where she's just like, you never spend time with me. Like that would annoy me. I got to start working out like John. I'm tired of being skin and bone. Hey, you should start, man. And you know, you don't have to start off crazy. I mean, you can just start off light and work your way up. I mean, when I first started doing push-ups, I could barely do 15. And now on a good day, I can do like 45 in a row. And it's just because I kept it up. And I when I was first started out, I was thinking I'm never going to be able to do 45, 50 push-ups. And now I almost can. And so it's just a matter of sticking with it, you know, and don't push yourself too hard. Just push yourself to what, like the most you can do, like to exhaustion. And if it's a low number, don't feel bad about it. Just say, well, I'll try to do more tomorrow or next week. But yeah, it's never too late to start getting fit, man. Looking good. I thought guns were illegal in Canada. Oh yes, but they can't take these guns away from me. Hope you got your tickets to the gun show. Do you have a license for those? If not, I'm gonna report you to police, K. Go ahead, report me. I'll fight them all off. I'll be like that guy in that meme, just slapping all the police officers as they come. Hey, stop right there. Hey, you. Hey, put those guns down. Hey, what are you doing? Creatine and whey are great, but collagen doesn't do much of anything for fitness. Maybe not, but I heard it was good to combine with creatine and helps with like digestion and shit. So I think that's why I got it. Maybe it's the creatine that does, I can't remember. Or maybe it's a mix of both that sort of helps your digestion. Collagen is supposed to help on some level, so. You created R being the chief in LA? Wow! How dare you bring that up? I don't know if that's you, but I really value my autonomy and have never been happy in a relationship. I prefer making my own decisions about my life without having to always take into consideration a woman. Yeah, well, fair enough. I don't think anyone has to get in a relationship or have a family if they don't want to. I'm 30 and I feel like people around our age were born in the absolute worst time to find partners. The rise of social media in high school and then the virus in our mid-20s. Oh, yeah. Oh, the dating scene is... I mean, I think everywhere is pretty bad, but in my area in Vancouver, it's just... The dating scene is fucking non-existent. Everyone's too self-absorbed, and me included, frankly. I'm not even omitting myself from that. I acknowledge that I'm kind of selfish and that I want to just do my own thing and have time to play video games and work and shit. But it's like a lot of people are socially anxious. Social media has fucked them up. Everybody's scared of more than ever of rejection or being, having allegations brought to them for the way they approach somebody if they're too awkward. Nobody wants to go viral on TikTok for having for coming off as creepy or anything. And so everyone just doesn't bother. It's like, oh, fuck. Relationship's a pain in the ass. Why bother? I'll just focus on me. And then one day maybe I'll be in a good place to start a relationship, and then it probably never happens. It's not like it was decades ago. It's totally different now, and it all fucking sucks. Marriage is plummeting. Birth rates are plummeting. I think it's a matter of degree, but it is happening everywhere to some extent. Shit's not good, man. I don't know what the solution is. Do you ever feel a lot of anti-hero films can sometimes borderline on just revenge porn? I.e. people who take the wrong message from movies like Joker or a Luigi situation? Yeah, sure, yeah. There's definitely movies that they don't approach anti-hero subject matter in a skillful way, and they end up putting out the wrong message. But then some directors, they do a good job with that, but people take the wrong message from it anyway. Classic examples are like Fight Club or Scarface, right? Or Joker, right? Which are all really sophisticated films, but then there's some people who are just going to take the wrong message from it. Where, they watch Fight Club and then they're like, yeah, Tyler Durden, bro, fuck capitalism, blow up buildings and shit. And it's like, no. Or Arthur Fleck, it's just, oh, life is just a comedy. Fuck everything. Like, no. You're supposed to see that this guy is he is mentally ill and his life is not good, and then, Falling Down with Michael Douglas, that's another one that gets misinterpreted a lot. They say, man, this guy was so right. And it's like, are you forgetting the part at the end where I can't remember exactly what he did, but he explains at the end that his personal life is a mess and it's his own fault, I think. And so, he sort of brought about all the dissatisfaction in his life, but he goes on this sort of rampage, and he has these rants where it's just like, well, he's not exactly wrong. But I think a lot of people neglect the faults of the character himself, and they take the wrong message, So yeah, that happens sometimes. Sometimes people take the wrong message from good movies. Sometimes they take the wrong message from bad movies, because the movies are putting out this message on a thematic level that you can't respect. I mean, Cruella immediately comes to mind, where it felt, I find that movie offensive because it felt like it was advocating for this idea of just use people and walk over as many people as you need to get what you want, because the ends justify the means. It was a very Machiavellian film in that way, I thought. And I was just like, it felt like there was no layer of satire to it. It's just like, so that's the message then? That we're just supposed to fuck people over so we can get what we want? Maybe I gotta watch it again, but I don't want to, because that's what I remember from the film. I don't remember there being anything of substance there. Next stage of your health fads is taking magnesium, fish oil, and D3. Third stage is taking rabies, drinking blood, and sacrifices to demigods. Maybe I should skip right to that. Did you ever stop to consider the grave mine's feelings job? Oh, the poor Flood in Halo. Aw. They're just trying to survive, you guys. The Flood is actually good, guys. Can you imagine if Halo had, like, Flood women and children? Like, you had a mother Flood, like, super ugly, grotesque, and then, like, a little Flood, like, infection form as, like, a baby, like, wrapped in a blanket. And it's like, please, Master Chief, we're just looking for a place to live. And Master Chief is just like, oh, the poor innocent Floods. Can't believe I didn't think of the Flood when we were thinking about examples of characters in fiction that are just meant to be strictly bad forces in the story. Christian Deremio for $5 says, in the anime Frieren, the demons are objectively evil and there are people who can't accept it. They try to find a message that's not there. Yeah, some people just don't think like that. They're just like, no, I refuse to believe that these are just completely evil characters. I mean, there must be another side to them. They're looking for it. And it's just like, no, dude, they're just evil. But like you were saying, some people just won't take that for an answer. They think you're robbing the story of its complexion if you don't explore moral ambiguity in every single area of the story. Thank you, Christian Duremio. It's an interesting point that you bring up. Thanks for that. Thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate that. John, if we astral project, then goon, then technically we didn't goon, so we can goon but not at the same time, right? Man, you're really trying to figure out all the parameters around gooning. Look, it's simple. No fucking gooning. I don't care if you're astral projecting or whatever the fuck you're doing, okay? Yeah, Job, tell us about your dating life. You seeing any grills, even casually? Nope. Again, I'm not against it, but I don't put myself out there, and unless I can keep doing exactly what I'm doing and spend the time that I do. And I mean, I'm willing to have a little wiggle room and spend time on her, obviously, but I would rather keep spending a lot of time working and gaming. And I feel like if I put myself out there and get into a relationship, then that's not going to work anymore, and then I can't have that. So I gotta hopefully I'll just stumble on somebody who's just a good fit for me and is okay with what I do. But that hasn't happened yet. Maybe it won't, but I just don't care enough about a relationship to make changes. To put myself out there, you know? John, I've said this before, but you gotta watch Arcane. I know, dude. People keep telling me to watch it. I've heard nothing but praise for the first season. First season is a masterclass in writing complex dialogue, characters, and themes with an engaging story and beautiful animation. Yep, I've heard as much. Wow, John wants to date a girl. What is he, gay? Is there anything gayer than dating a woman? I mean, really. Appreciate the advice on getting fit, John. You're very welcome. Just start wherever you need to start. And don't be worried that you're not doing enough, just because you will be able to do more as you build strength. Eat right as well. Diet's a massive part of it. Haha, yee. John, gym is life. Doesn't fix all our mental issues, but it definitely helps. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's been great for my, being... I mean, it eats time out of my day to do my workouts every day, but it helps me be more productive in the time that I am working, because I feel a lot better. I feel better about myself. I feel healthier. I feel like my brain can work better. So, it's not just about having big muscles. It's also just about having a healthy state of mind and feeling like your body is healthy and then being productive as a result of that, more productive. than you would be otherwise. For real, I'm very selfish with my time. I feel like there's not enough time in the day. I agree. Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I stuff as much as I can into every day. But yeah, it feels like there's never enough time and I'm never getting enough done. It sucks. That's a shitty feeling to have every day, but whatever, you can't change that. Do you want kids one day, Job? Maybe. I'm not against it. I like kids. They're fun, they're funny. I don't reject the idea of a family. I quite like the idea actually, but it's just not something I'm in a hurry to get into, and if it never happens, then whatever. Grasshopper for $2 says thoughts on the Oblivion remaster. Prayer hands, stream worthy. That was a nice surprise, wasn't it? That so Bethesda, they sort of surprise released this remaster of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, and it's been received really well, and it was available immediately on the announcement. And I think Bethesda needed a W, and I think they knew that they needed a W after a bunch of fuck-ups that they've been doing. You know, they, what was the last thing? I remember, well, ever since they announced Elder Scrolls 6, and then nothing new has come out since then, and that was like years ago. It's just like, what the fuck? So, like, if they had announced that they were also making an Oblivion remaster, but it didn't immediately come out, or there was no release date, people would be like, okay, great. Well, how long have you been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 at this point? It's just like, now you're telling us to wait on another one, and it's like, who knows when that's going to come out? So I thought it was a very good move to just sit on that, wait till it's done, and then, boom, we're announcing it, and here it is, it's available right now, to sort of keep people interested and generate goodwill. And they didn't even do put a cease and desist on the guys who did Sky Oblivion, which I think it's a Skyrim mod that includes all the Oblivion terrain and campaign content and sort of joins two massive worlds together. I think that's what it is. And not only did they not, Bethesda or Microsoft not put a cease and desist on that modding project, but they gave the entire dev team download keys for the Oblivion remaster as a sign of support. You know, where it's like they're on board with what they're doing, and it's just like, that's really nice to see. When these days you're seeing all these mod projects being taken down, like Nintendo filing cease and desist coming from Nintendo, Activision, Take-Two Interactive. It's just nice to see Bethesda sort of standing out amongst those and saying, hey, we support what the modders are doing. And it's like, yeah, we just put out Oblivion again, and it's okay if it comes out also in the form of this mod. And people can play both and see what they prefer and make comparisons. And they don't see it as a threat to their sales. And I think that the goodwill that they bank from that is going to be ultimately the most rewarding thing beyond any profits they might have lost. And, you know, apparently I think Oblivion Remastered is doing very well in terms of sales so far. I think it's at least 100,000 concurrent players, probably 150 or 200 by now, I would guess. On Steam, at least. I don't know about Game Pass and shit. I think it's on Game Pass as well, which is a big plus for the console owners. And I've played a bit of it, and I only played a little bit of Oblivion on the 360 when it came out, and I was disappointed with it on 360. I mean, it was a pretty game, but the bloom was overkill. The colors were a little too saturated, but some people seem to quite like that. I wasn't so much a fan of that. I thought the colors were a little too overpowering. The thing that really pissed me off was when when you make it outside and you get a horse, and you're riding around. Back on the 360, the chunks of the world around you couldn't load in time. And so when you're on a horse and you're traveling around, whenever you reach the boundary of like a sector of the world, it has to like pause, and then it's like loading, and then it starts up again. And that was happening like every 5 seconds while you're on horseback. And it's just like, this is fucking awful. What? Don't even have horse traversal if the world loading is going to be like this, because this is unplayable. I don't know why they thought that was acceptable to release in that state. But now, with the Oblivion remaster, I mean, it's all running on modern hardware, and you don't get that loading crap anymore. It all feels open and nice and pretty. The graphics look really good. But they kept a lot of the flaws of the original game too, which people seem to really appreciate, like improper line readings and stuff, like flubs in the line delivery, or little technical glitches that people sort of remember fondly and weren't really a big deal, so they didn't bother fixing them. They just preserved shit like that, and it's like people really like that. It's simply an Oblivion that plays much in the same way that it used to, but it just looks a lot better, and there's a bunch of quality of life improvements, and I think a revamped sort of skill and level up system. And I've been playing it a bit, and now like I'm enjoying that game in a way that I never could before on the 360. And so yeah, from what I've played so far, it's cool. I'm not that far into it. I just got the 4 volumes of the Mythic whatever clan. And now I'm waiting on somebody to tell me where the 4th book is, or where to go to find the secret Mythic clan entrance or whatever the fuck. That's where I'm at right now. Streaming, I don't know. I'm not really inclined to stream it. I'd rather just go through that on my own. But yeah, anyway, that's my thoughts on Oblivion. Thank you very much, Grasshopper. I appreciate it. I'm enjoying it so far, and it seems like it's going down among everybody really well. Appreciate that, Grasshopper. Thank you. Falling Down, such a good movie. It is, yeah, it's a really entertaining movie. But yeah, a lot of people take the wrong message from it. But you can't stop that from happening sometimes, no matter how hard you try to make the point that it's satire. There are some people who are just going to read it wrong. But you can't, there's nothing you can do about that, you know? That's on them. I wish I wasn't in a long-distance relationship in 2015. One of my classmates in college who was hot, who I knew for years and was sweet, asked me out. It was painful having to reject her. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, long-distance relationships are rough. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not high art or anything, but that's what I like about the Halloween 2018 remake. There's characters that try to ascribe some deeper meaning to Michael and get gutted for it. Yeah. Yeah, Michael Myers is certainly a character where it's like, he is supposed to be evil incarnate with a mask on. So you don't need to read it any deeper than that. John, do you think a Serbian film was a bad idea for a first date? I think it's a bad idea for a first date if you only watched it once. I think you got to watch it at least 5 times in the same night for the date to go well. I'm playing Oblivion right now while watching LOL, usually fapping on the other monitor when Job's live, though. Hey, no gooning. I fucking told you. Mythic FLW for £4.99 says, Job, I have a date tomorrow. Should I skip the basic icebreakers and show her Arby and the Chief and explain the deep lore and history of Digital Fear? Yes. Explain everything in hyper autistic detail. And if she tries to leave, grab her by the arm and say, hey, I'm not done. I have to tell you more. I have to tell you about Season 7. Because, oh boy. Thank you, Mythic FLW. I really appreciate that. If she doesn't like Arby and the Chief, why the fuck did you even call her back? Good point. Too bad Microsoft will cease and desist that 90 gigabytes Halo Online leak. Those lawyers have nothing better to do, I swear to God. Well, it's not Halo Online, it's just Halo stuff, but whatever. Yeah, I heard about that, but I haven't heard anything since. I mean, I imagine nothing really of huge significance got leaked in that whole thing. I remember hearing about that on the day it happened, but then nothing since then, so it couldn't have been that damaging. But I don't know what was leaked. I never understood when devs felt the need to patch errors in single-player games that don't affect performance. Well, I think it depends on the error. If it interferes with player progress, then you gotta address that, right? But, or if it has the possibility of interfering, like if it's an intermittent issue. But if it's just something like ragdolls fucking spazzing out or whatever, or like, I don't know, just something surface level that's cosmetic, it's just like, whatever, who cares? Just leave that in. Because sometimes even if things like ragdolls behave in the game in a ridiculous way, that's all right. I mean, as long as it doesn't get in your way of, as a player, accomplishing objectives and stuff, I think that stuff is fine. My husband waited 1 year before showing me Arby and the Chief. Now we watch John Tent together. Yes. He waited 1 year. It's like, I can't just spring Arby and the Chief on her at the start. I gotta wait. I gotta bide my time. And then a year goes in. It's like, okay, it's safe to bring this up. Hey, honey, I have this show I want you to watch. And he's like sitting next to you like this. Like, does she like it? What do you think makes a good horror movie? I find 99% of horror movies are badly rated online compared to other genres. I don't agree that most horror movies are badly rated. I think like there's like every year there's a bunch of horror movies, or maybe not a bunch, there are a few that get the respect it deserves, the reviews that it deserves. I think when it comes to like awards, it is a neglected genre, because sometimes you get some, because of the nature of the genre, because it's such an extreme genre and it puts its characters under such extreme pressure, you get really fantastic performances from certain actors and actresses out of that genre, and then those performances don't get recognized at the awards ceremonies because horror is seen as like a cheaper genre than, you know, dramas, historical dramas in particular, or whatever, you know. So same thing with action movies. Action gets neglected, but you have terrific choreography and stunt work and stuff that just gets overlooked. And apparently the Oscars is now finally has a stunt category, which is interesting. But I've always had a deep respect for horror movies. What makes a good horror movie? I don't know. I mean, it depends what you're trying to do. I find subtlety is usually the key with horror, but sometimes that rule doesn't apply at all. Sometimes there's horror movies where you don't want to be subtle at all. You want just in your face buckets of blood and gore, and the monster's right there in your face, and he looks scary and he goes rawr. Sometimes a horror movie like that can work. But in order for something to be really scary, I think subtlety is usually the key to it. Withholding, you know, not showing too much throughout. And if you're going to show the monster, don't show it until the very end or around the end. The Dahmer series was inherently seen as insensitive due to the subject matter. Well, it's based on real events, right? I'm not sure what was deemed insensitive about it. I mean, if it was a drama series, because I think there was a documentary and a drama series about the same subject that came out around the same time, wasn't there? So I assume you're talking about the dramatic version. And I guess it's possible to execute that in poor taste. I don't know what would have been considered insensitive, though. I'm not sure. John, when you and your date go out to Cheesecake Factory, does she look at that massive menu and just go, yes? I already established I'm not dating anybody. If you need to get her phone number, do you just ask her to step on your scale? So obviously the number is going to be in the 7-digit category. That's funny. Yeah, I'm honestly not the biggest fan of true crime. It really toes the line at times for me. Well, I mean, it is. If it's true crime, it is what it is, right? I mean, if it's gory or whatever, if it's sticking to the facts, then that is what it should be doing, right? My big brother would fake throw a pillow at me for 15 minutes, and he would always eventually throw it if that felt like a horror movie. Fair enough. Mythic FLW for £4.99 says, back in college, there's some kind of symbol there, but I'm not sure what it is. Showed a group of girls jams bonk. They all thought it was hilarious. The Chief and Barbie sex scene always has me in stitches. Hey, that's awesome. Girls like my show? It's funny, if I look at my YouTube statistics, like, it's literally like 99% male, 1% female, or something like that. But they are out there. The mystical Whammon John Tent viewers. Thank you, Mythic FLW. I really appreciate that super chat. Thanks a lot. John is too masculine for romance. I agree. Romance is very gay. All right, we're caught up on chat. Thank you very much, everybody, for all the contributions, all the super chats. I really do appreciate everything. Let's push on with the game, shall we? I think everything's working. Let me know if you can't see or hear anything. I'm pretty sure it's all good. John, I'll make you a deal. You get the mojo and keep your money, but I get to goon. You get the mojo and keep your money? Was my mojo missing? I have my mojo, baby. Yeah, baby, yeah! Well, I don't need my mojo from you, because I have my mojo, so no gooning for you, sorry. Sorry, Lamau. Oh yeah, we got that, oh, let's get, gold coin fruit. I guess all that, I think when I last put the controller down, I harvested the coins, but then we spent all that time talking, and there's a whole new harvest.
Stalker.
Gotta talk to My Chemical Romance over here. And let's get 3 of those. Yeah, I think the victims' families had a problem with the Dahmer Netflix series for that reason, plus they didn't want to relive what happened. Yeah, well, fair enough. I wouldn't... If I made a dramatic adaptation of a real-life true crime thing, I wouldn't want the family to... I wouldn't screen it for the victims, you know what I mean? Hey, you want to relive this horrific moment? Like, of course they wouldn't... they wouldn't want to see it. Where was that cryptic vessel clue again? Oh, never mind. I know where it is. We'll just go there. Where the fuck was it again? No, no. Moonlight Town, that's it, right? Oh no, this is it. Path of the Pilgrim, I think. Or is it? I can't even fucking remember. Oh no, no, this is Path of the Pilgrim, this is it. Chief really finger blaster that doll, lol. Finger blasted. I told you guys. If no typos in my chat, if you screw up, you get ejected from the ship. It's your punishment. Job, what are your thoughts on? My thoughts are maybe IDK, LOL. Those is my thoughts. Oh, what am I doing? I can take the elevator that's right next to that stargazer. Forgot about that. What, lies of pee? More like lies of poo. Yeah, we made that joke already. Sorry. Beat you to it. But luckily for you, it never gets old. Lies of poo-poo. Lies of pee-pee poo-poo.
How did you find this place? They sent you, didn't they? Those guys blabber about loyalty, but when the chips are down, they'll stab each other in the back. I don't know what's inside, and I don't really care. Take it with you and hurry.
This guy's a piece of shit, and
he's find the stolen goods on your own.
He's leading me into a trap. We'll get the goodies, and then we'll trigger the trap. Life amulet +1. Do we have the life amulet equipped? Nope. What does the +1 do? Increases max HP. Yeah, we don't need that. But it's nice to have. Oh, I should have checked to see if that guy was still out there. I think if I make it out the other end, if I go to check, he's not going to be there. But if I wonder if I had just backed out of the room there, he would have still been standing there. We'll press this button. Whoops. Oh, that guy's gone now. Well, that was it for this place. We just wanted to get that. Let's use the pocket watch. Let's go back to the hotel. My favorite part of Jobert streams is when he ponders his amulets with a big face. Hey John, what's the most grounded you ever were as a kid? What happened? I don't think I ever was grounded. I was a pretty good kid. Cause I did my homework, I played my video games, I just did my own thing. I was never out like being reckless or whatever. I honestly can't remember the last time I was grounded or if I ever was grounded. Can we talk to anybody? Nope. So let's just go back to the swamp place. We gotta kill the boss, you guys. This playthrough inspired me to reinstall Elden Ring. I rage quit in 2 hours, lol. Dude, I'm stuck on Elden Ring as well. That game's fucking hard. For some reason, I have a way easier time with this. It's this guy. Eventually this gate opens, but I can't remember how.
Life is short, and life in Krat, all I can do is keep plugging away. If you come...
Okay, there's nothing new from him. So we can just go on and fight the boss and see how we do. Let's do this. Let's do this! John, please, I need to goon. If I don't, my balls might detach. Only a good goon session can save me. Well, I guess you're gonna have to live without your balls then, because this is a no gooning zone, I told you. Better than Blighttown? Blighttown is a pain in the ass. People actually think fondly of that place. I mean, not only is there thin, rickety-ass scaffolding for platforms, but then you get to the bottom and it's just a fucking swamp that you have to trudge through. That place sucks. Hey, ugly. Oh my god, swamp monster. Look at this little... Are those eyeballs? Or just his bools? Fuck, man. I gotta run when he does that. Shit. This is one of the tougher boss fights. What part of Elden Ring do you get stuck on, Job? Oh, I think the farthest I ever got was... Fuck, I don't know, I think it's Stormvale Castle. After that, and then you gotta go across the big swamp. Or, like, this massive, like, marshland. And then there was a part at the end of that, I can't remember what it was, but I got stuck on some boss, and I was just like, ah, fuck it. It's just the game is, like, too big for me to... And I was getting stuck too early on, where I was just like, oh, I don't have a fucking hope in hell finishing this. I can't remember exactly. It was after the big marshland somewhere. How the fuck am I supposed to dodge that? I guess I gotta dodge it right on the thing. What the fuck, dude? Guess if I just block it. Okay, I'm using a Spectre for this one for sure. John, what the fuck? Have you ever considered the green monster of the swamp's wife and kids? Guess we know who the real monster was. Oh, that's every fucking show now, yeah. Well, that's exactly what we were talking about, right? There are some enemies in fiction that you are not meant to sympathize with. And that's okay. John used the power glove. Of course! I knew I was missing something. What a scrub, I know. I'm not that good at video games, okay? I do what I can. Stab you in the butt. Stab you in the butt. I stab you. I stab you. What the fuck was that? Why did he slow down? Oh, we got a stagger. Gotta get this. Good shit. Here we go. I can't remember if there's another phase to this guy. Might just be the one. I think there's another one. Block that, that was good. Can't stand motherfuckers talking down about Blighttown. Like, enjoy your $3,000 plus cramped studio in Anne Orlando. My 4-bedroom house in Blighttown only costs 200 grand. That's pretty funny. Oh no, he does have a second form. Oh no, bros. Well, that's not pleasant. That was lucky. Fucking hell. Yes! Fuck you. No! Phew, okay. Ah, shit! I almost fucking had that. That boss has no chill. Hands are all sweaty. No, John, not okay. The green monster of the swamp has a really rich complexity and moral ambiguity and stuff, yes. He has a wife and kids, guys. Aaron Nelson became a member at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much, Aaron. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Brain Rot family. You're one of us now. No, John, no! Don't do it. You'll make more orphans. No! I don't care. Any new Arby and the Chief episodes on the horizon? I'll get into making more of those once I've got Hard Justice episode 2 out of the way, but I would definitely like to do some holiday specials. I've got some ideas I'm kicking around, so... I might do one before Halloween, but I would like to do a Halloween and a Christmas special for this year. But yeah, I got plenty of ideas lined up. It's just having the time to do them. Right now, it's just all about shooting Hard Justice. Camera strikes again. It wasn't so much the camera. I mean, it's annoying when I lose the lock-on when he goes underground and then I have to reconnect that, but that's not a huge deal. The thing is, this boss is just so fucking amped up and relentless. He killed 16 puppets single-handed. His swamp looked like shit. It's a good Sopranos reference. I like it. Alright, let's try that again. Fucking hell. Now, guys, I was almost there, too. His health was, like, next to nothing. Yeah, if you just block that at least. And the camera is bullshit here. Fuck. Got it. Shit. Gotta use my special grindstones too, I keep fucking forgetting. Fuck, dude. Would be cool to get a Luigi's Mansion stream. I play that game every year for Halloween. I would love to do Luigi's Mansion. That is the Halloween streaming game that I have in mind, and it has been for some time, so you can definitely expect that. All the John things. Yes. How's my favorite Scottish-Canadian machinima creator with blue eyes and a name that starts with J? Well, it's true, I am those things. He's doing quite well, actually. What's up, man? I blocked that shit. Fuck you. I guess I wasn't facing it. Ah, fucking Christ! I hate this boss. This guy seems weak to Chekhov's gun. Don't start, okay? Fucking Chekhov's gun. I'll stick my Chekhov's gun up your ass. Sideways. Hey John, how would you feel if Vancouver is swallowed up by New Jersey? Maybe Vancouver would be a little more interesting. As it stands, Vancouver I think is pretty overrated, so... New Jersey would inject some life into it. Fuck. I missed it. Fuck you. Oh my god, the reach on this guy is fucking crazy. Go around, go around. Oh, fuck off, man. You didn't give me enough time. Wasted a fucking Fable art again. Thanks, game. Awesome. Now I'm fucked in this corner. That was a lucky... Ah! God damn it! This boss sucks. John, when he digs, run away until he resurfaces. You can't outrun it. You have to just block. I tried running away from it. You thinking about doing Oblivion Remastered after this, or if you've already answered this? Well, we talked about Oblivion Remastered, but I'm not really keen on streaming it. I would rather just do that one on my own. It is a pretty chill game, but I'd like to just experience that myself. Maybe it is a good idea to stream it, actually. I don't know, I'll think about it. You ever watch Mega 64? They did a prank vid of Luigi's Mansion where they went to a real haunted house with tour guides and started vacuuming loudly, pissing people off. That sounds funny. I know Mega 64. I've watched their stuff, but I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think even New Jersey has enough spray tan cans to fill Canada. Well, there's a lot of land in Canada. Wait, John, I wasn't here for the last couple streams. Could you completely delete your save file and start over from the beginning? Well, just for you. Also, John, why are you wearing such a fancy shirt? Is it prom night for you? Or are you gonna go out with that chubby girl again? Let's not talk about that, okay? I just like this shirt, man. Maybe I'm just getting old or whatever, but like, I don't look at this as a formal, you know, going out shirt. I just like this shirt. What's the matter with you, John? Why doesn't your shirt have fucking Rugrats on it? Are you feeling okay? Should have blocked it. Why the fuck didn't I block it? We were just talking about that. Good, now he's facing me. High frame bullshit, fuck you. Not good. Fuck off, stupid ass camera. Fucking Christ. Landed the Fable Arts. That's good. We got a stagger. Yes! No, get it! Thank you. Fuck's sake. fuck. Oh, my nose fucking itches, but it's a Souls game, so you can't fucking pause it. Too bad. Come on, just hit him once. You fucking useless cocksucker. Thank you. Ah, fucking Christ.
I knew you'd do it. Finally, the hero weapon is in my hand.
Now I can scratch my nose. Thanks, video game. Fuck me. Let's level up, you guys. Vitality. Vigor. And technique. Switch back to, recovery wish stone. Ooh, lots of people to talk to. Let's talk to that guy first.
I knew you'd do it.
Doggo
I
Man.
knew You'd be the perfect bait. I got what I wanted thanks to you. The last hero weapon is finally in my hands. I knew where it was, but I didn't dare lay my hands on it. The swamp is too dangerous. Someday soon, you'll see. You have my thanks. And you've earned a nickname. Alidoro's best bait.
Fuck you.
See you at the hotel.
What a cocksucker. Someone spoke to me like that in real life, I'd be like, you are fucking kidding, aren't you? John, I heard if you go south, here we go, you can unlock the Golden Lies of P, which lets you one-shot every boss. This is a real Easter egg, trust me. I believe you, bro. Source equals my ass.
Source? What's your source?
I never understood why movie characters own guns. Owning one just means someone around you will get shot. Are they stupid or something? What were they thinking? John, you should play another Crab's Treasure after this game. I know what I want to play next. I've heard about that game. I heard it's good, but not that interested. Go south, John. That's the secret. Use the south to take the north, like the UK will eventually do to Scotland. God. Go south, yes. I will never understand John, and maybe I never will. Oh well. What did I say? John, don't pull a PewDiePie PUBG moment? Well, I think I'm a little more disciplined than that. No offense against PewDiePie. What about Skyrim, Symphony of the Night? Skyrim, nah, I'm just not interested. Symphony of the Night, maybe, yeah, but I don't know what I play it on. I think it's on Android. There might, is it, maybe you can get it on the modern consoles in the form of a, like an emulation, like classic release sort of thing. Yeah, Symphony of the Night might be good. It feels like one of those shirts you'd wear when you have guests over. I guess, but I don't know, I just like having it on. Doesn't feel that formal to me. Maybe John cloned himself and made a female, and that's who he took to prom. The Thigh Queen of Thysengar. I cloned myself. A female clone of myself. Why would my female clone have thick thighs inherently? The Thigh Queen of Thysengar, as you say. Yes, crush my head between your thighs, please. John, can you cite evidence from the textbook again? I gotta finish this essay. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're studying. You can outrun his digging, you just need a longer place to run, but I agree if he digs when you're too close, then yeah, try to block it. Another one of my amazing tips, John. Can't even tell if you're trolling or not, but whatever, we got past it, so. Sekiro actually lets you pause, which is groundbreaking. No game has ever done this. Well, I don't know any Souls games that do it. I mean, I know there's a technical way to pause where you press start and then you go into options or whatever. At least that's how it worked in, I think, Dark Souls, but when you're in the middle of a boss fight, you can't do that. Because those precious seconds that it takes to get to the thing that actually freezes the game clock, it just takes too long. Well done, John. Unfortunately, you used a Spectre, so you didn't really beat the boss. Sorry. You guys will never give me a W. Did you know that's not the real Aladuro, John? Yes, I know. I was trying not to spoil it for anybody, to be honest. But whatever, people probably aren't following along that closely anyway. But yes, I'm aware that Aladuro is faking being the real Aladuro and has taken his mask. Seance Doge. Yes. Seance Dog from Invincible. BRS for $2. No text, no emoji. Just a little super chat. Thank you very much for that, BRS. I appreciate it. In your opinion, how difficult is this compared to other Souls games? I think it's the least difficult that I've played. And it's also one of the best that I've played. It might be the least difficult out of all of them, actually. But I'm not sure. Hey John, how would you compare the Green Swamp Monster boss fight to the racing T-Rex level in Snowboard Kids 2? I don't fucking know, okay? I haven't played the Snowboard Kids 2 in ages. I don't even know the T-Rex level you're talking about. ACAC for $10 says Sax with Pinocchio. You spent $10 to write that? That's so dumb. Yes, Sax with Pinocchio, why not? Thank you, ACAC, I appreciate that. That's a very nice super chat. That's so stupid, I love it. John, do you have a favorite animal? I like beavers because it's like, what the fuck you doing, little bro? I think a lot of animals will get that phrase out of me. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Beavers are interesting. They like building their little dams. There's nothing... They just... Instinctually, they just fucking do that. It's kind of odd. Wish I could focus on 2 streams at once. It's a hard life. Isn't that the dream? Watching 2 streams at once? Why does it have to be 2 streams? Wouldn't it be a stream and then something else? Does it have to be... I have to ingest as much streaming content as I possibly can. One for each eyeball. This game is harder than most Souls games, honestly. Do you really think so? I don't know. For some reason, it just doesn't feel that way to me. John, what about streaming Sleeping Dogs? Maybe you could? I think you might like it. I didn't beat it, but I did play that game, and I liked it a lot. I don't know about streaming it. I don't know if I'm that interested. You know, I'll write it down, actually. It's a possibility. Sleeping Dogs. Actually typed dogs because I was thinking it. John, can you stream yourself watching popular shows / movies? Don't give any reactions beyond the occasional exhale for maximum reaction content. That is the typical YouTube fare, isn't it? That's what qualifies for content. Wherever you watch something someone else made, and every 10 seconds the streamer goes, "Ha! That was pretty funny." Epic content, wow. Why watch the thing on its own when you can watch a streamer every 10 seconds go, "Ha! That was pretty funny." Content gold. Pure gold. Crystallized. Content crystallized in its purest form. So I can't do that anyway. You can't do that. Some streamers do it anyway and they get a fucking slap on the wrist. They get a 1-day ban on Twitch. But, you can't just play shows and movies on a stream, okay? Without summoning, I think it's harder. Oh, of course it is. ER is probably hardest, though. ER? Elden Ring? Okay, yeah. The monkey that does your job better for $1.99 says job wearing a white polo for picture day at school. Say cheese! Thank you, the monkey that does your job better. I appreciate it. That was funny. Just curious, have you seen any moose fights? Who was the ref? It's like cockfighting, except the Canadian version. I've never witnessed a ref. I've seen moose fighting on video. They just lock antlers and it's just awkward to watch. We need a new series where John reacts to reaction content. How about no? How about no? Reacting to slop is unfortunately very lucrative. I know. Don't need to remind me. It fucking annoys me every day. I'm working my ass off on cinematic content that's gonna withstand time. But then you have these fucking people on YouTube and Twitch that they pull up something somebody else worked their ass off on. And they're just like, huh, that was pretty cool. Anyway. Or they just pause it every 5 seconds and go, that's really interesting. And then they just get fucking millions of views and dollars. It annoys me. I try not to think about it. Because if I let it bother me, it would bother me, but I don't let it bother me. You should give Sekiro another go, John. It's quite similar to this, and your parry thing is actually pretty good. Your parry timing is actually pretty good. Thanks, but I mean, it depends on the enemy, man. Like, there's some enemies and attack patterns where I just get thrown off every time. With some enemies, I'm so familiar with it that I can get the perfect dodges and it's not a problem, or the perfect guards and it's not a problem. But I don't know, I just... Overall, I don't think I'm that good. I mean, that's why I made a build that gives me a lot of, like, pulse charges and, like, wish stones that let me recover the health of the Spectre, because I ultimately just suck and I make a lot of mistakes, and I want a build that makes allowances for all those mistakes, and this game let me do that. It's one of the reasons I like it so much, is you can sort of build your character into whatever playstyle you want. And you can get by in whatever method that works for you. Anyway. Sekiro, yeah, I've picked that back up a couple times, and I keep getting stuck on the same fucking part. It's like barely into it. It's, I don't know, it's like right after the first part, and then you're on this path, and then you hit this gate, you use your grappling hook, and then there's this samurai guy that you gotta fight. And I keep dying against him. He's not even a boss. He's just like a regular enemy. Like, I don't know what it is about that game where it's like, I feel like I have a way harder time with that than this. It might be just because I like this game more immediately because of its art style and everything, that I'm willing to put more time and patience into it. John, you could innovate the reaction game by not showing what you're reacting to, just you exhaling from your nose and saying, huh, every now and then. And the audience has no idea what it is. Wow, what a game changer. That's some quality John Tent right there. Lies of P, more like lies of poo. Yes, yes, pee pee poo poo. Lies of P is way more forgiving, to be honest. That's what I think, yeah. I think that's why I've been able to get through it. I've got a bit left, actually. I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna pour myself another drink. I'm gonna take a big ol' Lies of P in the toilet. From my penis. And then I will be back, so just give me a few minutes, okay guys? Thanks. Hello. Where were we? Face. Indeed. John, you should start freestyling and stream it. Freestyling? I'm not good at that. If you lock me in a room and ask me to write something, I'll come up with something funny, but I'm terrible at coming up with shit on the spot. Well, it's in what context. Like, through my rambling on live streaming, I can come up with some funny stuff sometimes, but if someone were to point at me and be like, you, say something funny right now, I'd be like, I don't know. And I'd be too insecure to even make any joke. Because I'd be like, no matter what comes out of my mouth, I feel like it's not going to be funny because I'm under such pressure. Like, why even bother? I would just walk away. I'd just turn and walk away. I would turn 360 degrees and walk away. That's what I would do. Lies of John's prom. Can we stop bringing up my prom night, please? Must we dig up the past like that? I'm trying to put it behind me, okay? He's probably going to change his shirt during the break so we don't bully him anymore. I don't give a fuck. Give me your slings and arrows. I like my polo shirt. I'm not going to let you bully me out of that. Leave poor Job alone. I agree. Oh, Duck, he's back. We didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it was just rampant gooning the whole time I was away. Jiggle Slinky for $5 says, stream idea. Pick a movie for everyone to watch on their own time and then have a discussion about it next stream. That's not so bad, actually. But then it would have to be something everyone can access. So I suppose I would pick something out of the most popular streaming service, which would be Netflix, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe. I'll think about it. It's an interesting idea. Thank you, Jiggle Slinky. I really appreciate that. Mr. Bad Guy, a member for 6 months at the Hacksaw tier. There's some poo and pee on your finger. You should clean it odd. I think you mean off. Oh, whoops. Look at that. Some poo and pee on the side of my hand you can't see right now, but it's there. Even though it's off camera. I better lick it off. See, now it's gone because I licked it off. It was there before. But now it's not there because it's in my belly. Because I love eating and drinking pee and poo. Respectively. Yes, I like eating pee and drinking poo. You heard that correctly. Delicious pee and poo, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. And thank you very much for your membership, Mr. Bad Guy. I really do appreciate that. That's a big chungus amount of money to give me every month, and I really do appreciate it. So thanks for that. I appreciate it. Appreciate your membership, bro. John, tell us about your high school reunion so we stopped talking about the prom. I never went to a high school reunion. I had no fucking desire to. Because I went to 2 different high schools. And the one that I graduated at, I don't think they ever had a reunion. On the first high school I went to, they might have, but I was like, I am not going to that fucking reunion because everybody there was a fucking douchebag. So I didn't end up going to anything. I have a college reunion coming up, though, that I might go to. So we'll see. Yeah, chat looked like the in the dark zombie hoodie from I Am Legend while you're away. Huddle? Well, when Will Smith goes into the dark building and they're all just sort of standing there, sort of What are they even doing in I can't remember how they behave in I Am Legend. Are they zombies in I Am Legend? Or is it some kind of fucking 28 Days Later thing where they have like a rage virus? They look sort of sullen. I don't know if they're dead though. I can't remember. I just remember Will Smith going into a dark building and there's a crowd of them. I guess they react to the light or something. Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, what's up, Nasmer? Good to see you. Speaking of Netflix job, do you watch or like African American Mirror? Black Mirror, yeah. I think it got sillier as the seasons went on. I haven't checked out the new season yet, though. Apparently, there's some okay episodes and some really good ones. Apparently, the one with Paul Giamatti, who I really like as an actor. Apparently, the episode with him is standout in its quality. So, I liked. I don't know if it was the last season, but the one with the Starship, whatever the fuck, the VR thing with. Oh fuck! What's her name? She was in the Penguin. Oh god, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember her name. She played. I can't even remember the character name now either. Fucking hell, dude. Anyway, I like that episode. I don't know if that was from the most recent season, like before the one that just came out. But I like Black Mirror overall. I should watch that again. I do like the show overall. Do you think the movie Horton Hears a Who was based on the franchise Tim Hortons and its 500 restaurants in Canada? Definitely. 500? Dude, there's 500 in Vancouver alone. It's probably fucking 5 billion in Canada. I went to my 10-year high school reunion. No one I wanted to see went, so it was kind of lame. Yeah, I had no desire to go to mine. You should have went to your high school reunion and been all like, I'm famous now. I'm sure you've heard of Arby and the Chief. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. That is completely not what I would have done. How do you like your poo cooked? Fried, baked, sous vide? I just eat it raw, dude. Right off my hand. I wipe my ass with my bare hand and then I lick my hand clean and I don't do any preparation or seasoning. Just straight off the butt. That's how I like my poo. Aren't they vampires? Yeah. Are they? In I Am Legend, they're basically vampires. So they're not even dead. They're just like cursed or something. Not cursed in like a magic sort of way, but like, you know what I mean, right? Where it's like they have to suck your cock. I mean blood, sorry. All right, let's continue with the game. We're caught up. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate your patience. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? We have 5,000 ergo. We can consume some ergo and level up. We'll do one of those. 2,000, 2,000, 1,500. Oh, that still wasn't enough. Hang on. We'll eat a small one. Huh. I thought the cap was like 16,000 ergo, but apparently it's based off some equation or algorithm or something. But I thought it capped out at 16,000, but I guess it like slowly creeps up to past 17,000. What do we want to level up here? Let's do Vitality. And then what part do we have coming up next? It's probably let's try that. I think I gotta utilize this more. I don't think I got it to work properly the last time, but maybe I wasn't doing it right. I don't know what the fuck to do exactly with that. But let's try it again. Grindstone is, yeah, Wishstone. Recovery, good. And, oh, we got some Pipples to talk to, so who do we need to talk to? Doggo Man, Vanini, and Old Lady. Well, Old Lady's right over there.
Come here, child. This is my first chance to get a proper look at you. It's a shame my illness kept me from seeing such a handsome gentleman. Oh,
It will?
be young again. You are responsible for this miracle. You have no idea how much it means to me. I have to stay seated as I feel a little lightheaded, but I feel the vigor I thought I'd lost forever. Thank you. If Krat ever holds a proper ball again, I hope you'll ask me for a dance.
No, you're an old lady. You're gross. Why don't you just die? Just kidding. Or am I? Dun dun dun. The end? Question mark? Or is it? Liza P is a very good pianist. He's very good at penising. Yay, more humanity.
People have no idea, so thanks for keeping.
Okay, so I talked to the old lady. Vanini.
No! Can it be? It can! Are you hurt anywhere? Ha! You never fail to surprise me, compagno. Now, allow me to return the surprise. This little wonder creates a
Lesbian vampire killers versus gay zombies ambulance. What the fuck are you talking about?
We could power a city block with this.
You rarely make sense.
The alchemists ordered transportation from me, powered by this.
Okay, I've got to go. It's late. Bye, chat. Catch you guys later. See you later, man. Take your nonsense with you.
Problem with the base. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't know when exactly either. I had to just hand it over immediately after the launching ceremony. After all, I am the prince of the Krat social scene, and I surrendered to their mysticism. There, it's done. Now take it. A secret alchemist's underground lair. That sounds like something Antonia might well have heard of. You'd better ask her about it.
Oh, now I gotta talk to the old lady again. Golden lead acid battery. What is that for? Oh, that's to power the tram. That was the whole point to begin with. That's why we went to the swamp. So now we can go to the fucking island where the alchemists are. That's the last part of the game. So we're actually pretty close to the end here.
I heard what happened at the exhibition. How frightful. It's no wonder you're trying to track down the alchemists. I'll tell you one thing. Many secrets are buried in the city of Krat. The same goes for this hotel. Beneath us, there is a passage.
I gotta go as well. If John streams tomorrow, I can get drunk and terrorize the chat. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. on a Friday. You better fucking go and get some rest. You pussies. Where the fuck are you going? Stay with me all night. What else do you have to do in your miserable lives? This quality content right here in your face, and you're just slapping it away.
To the underground base are locked from their side.
I'm just kidding.
Can't get through unless they open them. And the underground base is the only way to embark for the Isle of Alchemist. If we find the right alchemist, perhaps we can get that door opened. I heard that some of them occupy the collapsed tower of the train station. And the collapse makes me wonder whether they had something to do with
Oh yeah, before we go to the island, we have to basically go through the first part again, but it's all fucked up.
People have no idea.
Okay, who else? Doggo Man.
I found the last treasure.
John, forgive me, for I have gooned. I cannot forgive you for your great sin. You knew the rules. I said no fucking gooning. Do you listen? No. Oh, I got a goon anyway! Oh! Oh!
And in a twist of fate, you must become the weapon's true owner. A great weapon calls for a...
Let's see if I can... Oh, what's he got to say?
What's this? A poster singing my praises? Oh dear, your practical jokes go too far. Oh, a wanted poster? Right, yeah. Let me explain. There is an unscrupulous reporter called Medoro, and he's the epitome of yellow journalism, and he only writes favorable articles if you bribe him. One time, I didn't give him a certain antique he wanted, and he slandered me, just like this. What has this world come to? Even noble explorers searching for true history get lambasted for all to see. Perhaps I should be pleased that this scrap of paper is powerless, as there's no authority to pay the reward. You can keep it as a souvenir.
Wow, so generous. I get to keep this piece of paper that's completely fucking useless to me? Thank you.
A great weapon calls for a great war.
Alright, let's see if I can buy any more things. Okay, so... something that's 0 in amount in bag, but I have the soul for it. Oh. Fury attack dodge available. Fury attack dodge? Oh, so you can dodge Fury attacks. That's actually great for me, because I fucking suck at timing those. Yeah, let's grab that. Why the fuck not? What else can we get? That's it. That's okay. We'll come back later. And then who else? Are we done? Oh, we gotta talk to that guy by the gate. That gate might be open now, actually. That might be the trigger for that. Let's go poke our head into Geppetto's office and see if we can spend some quartz. Some fucking quartz. Probably not. But I might have one that I'm forgetting about. Nope. Fuck you. So let's get some gold coin fruit. And then buy some wish stones. And then we'll go talk to Imitation Doggo Man. We'll talk to My Chemical Romance over here.
Stalker, please.
Let's buy 4 of those bad boys. And then... Pseudo Doggo Man. Let's talk to him. Back at the swamp. I heard if P lies, his nose will grow. Is that true? It is, yeah. Well, there's a painting. I'll show you. In case you needed more convincing that we were playing as Pinocchio, there's a painting of me. And as I lie throughout the game, this gets bigger. So, the goal, when it comes to getting the best ending in the game, it comes down to your humanity rating. And humanity doesn't mean that you strictly be honest all the time. Sometimes you're provoked to telling a white lie. Which will count as a lie and will make your nose grow on the painting, but it will add to your humanity because you told a lie for the right reasons, or what you think are the right reasons. So it's really just about building humanity, not so much always telling a lie or always telling the truth. It's an interesting dynamic to the whole game. Did I see a bald spot? Oh, you had to bring that up, didn't you? Look, I'm getting old and my hair is thinning, okay? And this is gonna sound like cope, but in my defense, I am pointing my head directly to the light source, right? It's kind of like if you stare at yourself in an elevator with the lighting shining right directly down on top of your head, and it looks fucking awful. And your hair looks thinner than it's ever looked. It's like that, okay? But look, I admit that I am getting older and my hair is thinning. And it's gonna happen to you.
Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open.
You still haven't opened this fucking gate? It's taking you so long.
You actually met Alidoro and asked him about the wanted poster. That's odd. Alidoro and Medoro are friends.
Yes, I met asshole Doggo Man.
He took me to Medoro, who was one of the first on the scene. Medoro is quite the medic. He saved me when the workshop tower fell. There's gotta be a logical explanation. The Alidoro I admire would never talk about a friend like that. But who knows, maybe that wanted poster is real. You keep an eye on him if you see him again. In times like these, when truth and lies are blurred, the only thing to believe is your gut instinct about a person. I trust Alidoro. He wants to save people and seek out the truth. Anyhow, you gave me the first lead on Alidoro.
Don't listen to your heart. What do your balls tell you?
Take this in return.
Sometimes you gotta listen to your balls. The truth is in your balls.
Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away.
Alright, he's done. Let's see where we are with chat. I kind of wish Pinocchio actually changed based on whether he lied or told the truth. Oh, like the character model? Well, he has, his hair grows longer, which is meant to, I think that happens no matter what. And it happens at a very specific part of the game, and it's meant to indicate that, like, it's established at the beginning that he is a puppet, but then if his hair is growing, it's meant to be an indicator that he is in fact becoming human. Especially throughout the game, your it's interesting what it does in portraying free will, but what's actually happening is that you, the player, are literally puppeteering this avatar, so it evokes that question through gameplay of whether this thing is an automaton or actually an entity with free will, and it equates the inherent need and capacity for violence with being human, and then eventually someone later in the game says like, well, you've been so violent throughout the whole game, what's more human than that? And there's a lot of very interesting ideas in this game. I like what it does through gameplay as well, or just you playing a puppet sort of interferes with the idea of whether this person is acting on free will or is merely still a puppet the whole time. It's an interesting meta. Have you ever played the game called Jump King? It's like it's a rage game like Getting Over It. I know what Getting Over It is. I don't think I've seen Jump King yet. I'm not really interested in that type of thing. I ain't going nowhere, John. I've got you for 10 hours. 10 hours of playtime. I've got you for 10 hours! 10 hours of playtime! Little bone saw for you. John, I work every weekend, and your streams really help the time go by. I love gooning at work to the John 10. Hey! I said no gooning. But hey, I'm glad you find it entertaining. Thanks very much. John, this is a long shot, but do you remember that Land Before Time CD-ROM game with all the different little mini-games? I think it was called LBT Activity Center. That actually does sound familiar. I probably did see that at some point. I was familiar with a lot of those kind of activity games in the early 90s growing up. Lol, bald, ha ha ha, yes, yes, yes. Bald, my eyes. I thought Pinocchio himself would just grow a nose. I didn't think a painting would grow a nose, lol. Yeah, well, it does a weird thing in this game, yeah. I don't know why. Well, I guess you don't really want a long, weird nose on your avatar, I don't think. I actually prefer that it's on a painting. John, if you rock long hair, you could fool everyone, lol. That we do, lol, that we all do now, shaking my head. John, if you rock long hair, you can fool everyone, lol. That we all do now, shaking my head. Okay, I get the basic message. Long hair, I can hide the fact that my hair is thinning. Except, not really, because if my hair was long and I did that, it would be the same effect, right? You would still see the same shit. It is what it is, okay? How are you enjoying Pies of Lee? It's great. Lee loves his pies. Can't get enough of them. Did you know that Geppetto is voiced by Anthony Howell, the voice of Morgoth from Elden Ring? This game has excellent voice talent. That's cool. I didn't know that. But I did like Geppetto's voice actor. I didn't know who it was, so that's interesting. John, you know how Sydney Sweeney is only famous for her massive fairy cannons? I think she's famous for more than that. I think she's actually a good actress. Obviously, she has great tits, and that's a big part of it, but I think the tits get in the way of the fact that she is actually a pretty talented actress. How does it feel that you're only famous for being that bald Canadian guy who plays with toys? Wow. Thanks for that. Feels great, man. Feels great. Fuck, do I have to go Hollywood to make a fucking difference in this world? I don't think so. I'm sorry. If I make a show on YouTube people like, that's enough for me. Please, you can rock long hair, lol. I don't know if I can, to be honest. I don't think I suit it. You can grow a beard, though. You should go for the Rick Rubin look. Really long beard and hair, but bald on top. Nah, dude. If I let my beard go too long, it just looks mangy. I think the length that I have it right now is like ideal for me, I think. I don't look great clean shaven. I don't look great with a beard that's just left to grow out, but if I trim it like this, then I think I look pretty good. I look the best that I can, I think. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Trying to do Obi-Wan. Hello there. Hello there. It's more of a deeper, like the instead of there. Hello there. Hello there. I'm totally kidding, John. I hope you know you're literally my favorite bald person, for real, on Canadian Moose God. Oh, thank you very much, Mikhail. Appreciate it. It's true. My hair is thinning. It's true. You need some hair tonic then, and wait 3 days, then take it again. You can stack it 3 times too. Stack it? Well, like a fucking video game item? I don't think anything works. I don't believe anything is the cure for baldness. I'm not convinced. Job, the passage of time will make you sexier. Well, we'll see. Not convinced about that either. Best I can do is stay in shape. What the fuck am I doing? Well, let's see if we can talk to anybody. Nobody left to talk to. So we're going back to the nest. John, you look great regardless of you shave your moose for John, you look great regardless if you shave your moose fur bush or not. My moose fur bush? Are you talking about shaving my boy pussy? My hairy ass? Is that my moose fur bush? What else would it be? Or are you talking about the hair on my head? I don't know, just the way you said it, I feel like you're talking about genital hair. Maybe that's just me. I guess if I'm Canadian, I guess a head of hair can be a moose fur bush. Why not? I think we're gonna come back to this later. I don't think I can get that item yet. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Fucking hell. They attack faster than I expect. Exercise helps with it. Yeah, I think the best actual thing to help with hair loss is to just not be fucking stressed out, which some people can't help, you know, it's unfortunate. Sometimes it's just genetic and you're fucked, like at 30. Like, I'm lucky to be old as I am and not have lost more hair than I have, so I'm appreciating my hair while I have it. But I think stress contributes a lot to hair loss overall. And I don't really live a stressful life. I know I get angry about stupid small shit, but I wouldn't say I'm like stressed out these days. Like, I just don't let stuff get to me that much. I used to be much more stressed, but I've learned to like mellow out overall as time has gone on. Who needs Tinder when you need job? You don't need Tinder, but you do need me. That's funny. Who can blame you? I am so great. Oh, fuck you, Decay. Eat my ass. That item that we saw earlier is probably over here. Yes, it is. There we go. Yoink! I do not regret... No regrets. I do not regret destroying the Saintus statue. I had to stop it from being used for humans. Of course they'll find another way, but at least those who escaped will find freedom. If I have any regrets, it's just one. God save that child. I came from across the wide ocean. From across the wide ocean. Very interesting. Which way do we go? Let's do a poison resistance thingy. That's what it's called. That's the official name. Decay, yes. Baldness can only be halted by medication. You can't really reverse what you've lost, but you can hold on to what you still have. Yeah, I get that. And I think the best way to do that is just to try to not get stressed out about shit. But like I was saying, some people live in such a way where they don't have a choice, you know? But they don't have much money and they're just like going paycheck to paycheck. They're not sure if they're gonna be able to eat or pay their rent. Like that would inevitably stress you out. Oh yeah, so now we're on the way to going back to Krat, the city at the beginning, but now it's all fucked. Because the monsters had their way with everything, and now it's all crappy and lame. This guy's fucking attack. I hate these guys. I want to suck your dick.
Did you feel that? An ergo amplification.
That's gay Dracula. That's what he says.
Central station. I wonder if the alchemists supply
I want to suck your dick.
that area.
Greetings. I am gay Dracula. That is my full title. Not just Dracula, I am gay Dracula. That gay is my first name, Dracula is my last name. These guys explode. Fuck that AoE bullshit. I started losing my hair at 19. It was over before it started. Hey man, it's tough for some people, man. Some people are fucked like that. It's sad. But hey, I don't look down on bald people. It is what it is, you know? I just feel kind of bad for them. Well, I do feel bad for them outright. I mean, I wouldn't want to be in that position where I lost my hair. Especially in your 30s. Like, some people lose their hair, like, even, like, in their late teens. It's fucking tragic for some people. But then women get to hang on to all their hair. The fuck is that about? I'll tell you what it is. It's sexist testosterone. Testosterone kills men slowly over all the years, and it makes them lose all their fucking hair. But oh no, women get to keep all their hair. Sorry, men, Lamau, said God. What the fuck am I doing? Do I want to go down there yet? Oh yeah, the ladder's there. Yeah, let's do this. Fuck, I gotta take out that pod thing. Fuck off. That wasn't too bad. Kill this thing again. Pick up all the items. Some good shit there. So I want fire for this area. A lot of carcasses. Grab this thingy. Quartz! Oh my fucking god, it's quartz! It's fucking quartz! We got quartz, is what I'm trying to say. Fucking quartz, holy fucking Jesus. We'll spend that later. Okay, time to go down. Let's kill that guy. Let's kill Scorpion Man. Bye. You seem like a calm and reasonable person. You haven't watched much of my streams, have you? How dare you call me calm and reasonable? That's against the ethos of this stream. That's not what we're about here on the John Graham Show. Here, we only strive for irrational, reactionary, angry behavior. And lots of gratuitous swearing and poop jokes. And jokes about dicks and boobs. Okay, over here. Is there a thing over there? Looks like it. It's so dark and scary in here. Oh, Jesus. Fuck out of here. Fucking Mama Luke's over here. Oh, this fucking prick. Oh my good god. There we go. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, do you believe whatever vet a writer says about their series is always correct? Sorry, I gotta read that again. Do you believe whatever vet a writer says about their series is always correct? Whatever vet? What's a vet? Is that a typo? Do you believe whatever vet a writer says about their series? Like whatever, like if like you interpret something as bad writing, and a writer just pulls any excuse out of their ass and says, "Oh well, this is why it's actually good, you guys," and we're just supposed to accept that every time and be like, "Oh, okay, well that's just his thought process, so it's in fact good writing." Is that what you're getting at, or I'm honestly just not sure what you're asking. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I can't answer the question without really getting what it is you're saying. If you want to elaborate, you don't have to send another super chat, but in the regular chat, if you want to just type and sort of elaborate a little further, then I can give you an answer. But thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that. Going off what I was saying, I mean, I think it's on a case-by-case basis. I mean, sometimes viewers can misinterpret something that a writer was trying to do, and then the writer makes a case, and it's just like, oh, you know what? I can understand that. But then sometimes the writer will pull something out of their ass to save face and look less like an idiot, even though what they wrote was objectively bad. And it's just like, nah, dude, you're reaching there. Because you just don't want to admit that you made a mistake. Like, the case could go either way. It just depends on the material, I think. Okay, let's go kill that thingy. Then kill that thingy. Grab the items. And then we came out of here, didn't we? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And so now we gotta go up the stairs! Up the stairs over there. How do you even get over there? I must have to get to that later. Oh, little shortcut button. Beep boop. Thanks a lot, Solar Hypercane. I can't remember if I thanked you. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, I forgot I can do the double shot. That's awesome. Oh, now I'm out of ammo. Sad face. Lol, my health professor said that high T thing too. I think that is actually the case, yeah. It is, the fact is, testosterone. I mean, it gives us certain perks as men, like the increased potential for growing muscle mass. But testosterone slowly kills men over time. And that's why women, I think, tend to have a longer life expectancy than men overall. Testosterone is ultimately like, across in the grand scheme of things, it's like poison, basically. So yeah, go men. Who inherently have poison pumping through their body. Isn't that great, guys? Isn't it great to be alive? That was... Where the fuck are we going? I'm confused. Where did we come from? Okay, so this... we were going this way, and then we're supposed to go up the stairs. And that was the shortcut gate. So now we gotta go this way. And what are the options? We can go... It's just down the ladder. Okay, fair enough. Canonically, Bram Stoker wrote Dracula as a metaphor for gayness, lol. Oh, well, there you go. He should have just made it gay Dracula. Bram Stoker's gay Dracula. just call it that. Imagine Gary Oldman's performance as gay Dracula. I am gay Dracula. I want to suck your dick. Imagine Gary Oldman doing that. Instead of blood, like semen is obviously his thing. I want your semen. I can only get semen by sucking dick. Your dick. Because I am gay. He has to say that he's gay every time, too. I am gay Dracula. I am very homosexual. And I must suck your dick. Did I mention I was gay? Yes, gay Dracula. You said you were gay already, we get it. I just wanted to make sure you knew I was gay. Yes, yes. I already got an inkling by the fact that you're sucking my dick right now. Ah, I pressed the wrong thing. Fuck you. But hey, having a flame sword is not such a bad idea right now. Oh. It's one of those fucking video game walls. Oh, this is completely inaccessible. You must go another way. Are you sure? I can't just step over the crates? Nope, nope, nope. It's an invisible wall. You gotta go that way. Okay, game. I guess. I just wish I could be a famous machinima. Is that what we're called? Anybody can do it, man. It's like pretty much the easiest form of filmmaking there is. Oh shit, I aggroed this guy, I didn't even know. Okay, hang on. I gotta fucking deal with this now. Fuck, dude. Oh, I gotta watch that swipe. It's way too wide. Fuck your iframes. Murderer Puppet's Amulet. What does that do? Probably increase damage on carcasses or something. Where was it? What color was it? Increases damage. Oh no, wait, that's not the right thing. Or is it? Murderer Puppet's Amulet increases damage inflicted on humans. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't need that right now. It takes a lot of courage to rock the bald haircuts, true facts. Working out definitely helps with that. My buddy's starting losing hair as a teen too, he's sensitive about it. Dude, it's brutal for some people, man. I got lucky. It's really not that bad. If you're already ugly, you'll still be ugly. If you're attractive, you'll still be attractive just a little less. It like takes a point off. I see what you're saying, yeah. Only bad thing is I have to put on suntan lotion or I'll get a swimmer's cap of sunburn, lol. Oh, that sucks, yeah. Lol, sadly some women do go bald too or have bald hair genetics. It's actually wild, but yes, lame-o said God, lol. Lamau, I think, but lame-o kind of works too, in a weird way. Goon your TOA to grow more locks. Oh, that's gooning was the secret all along. Recently finished rewatching Arby and the Chief. Show is peak. You're not a loser, you're the man. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Bro, I'm on season... Bro, I'm on season... Season M again? M is at the bottom of the keyboard. That's not even next to a number. The fuck are you... Why would you type M instead of 8? That's quite the typo. It's Mad Peak. Thank you very much. John, how does it feel to know that you have a small movie theater's room worth of people who tune into you weekly? Did you have to throw the word small in there? A small movie theater, okay. No, I think that's a compliment. I think it's great, man. I think it's great that my audience isn't too big either, and I'm not held under such scrutiny for all the fucking stupid shit that I say every week. Some people, I mean, I like them, they're funny, but they have such a broad audience, and it feels like everything they're saying is under a magnifying glass and gets headlines made about it. And if I was one of those people, I would feel really uncomfortable. You know? So... I'm lucky to have the audience that I have. I like it. John, I remember I was watching season 8 with my headphones in and started shocking CTFU. I'm not sure what that is. When the dude was like, "Are you N?" Oh, okay, yeah. My mom asked what's so funny. I couldn't say it. Ha ha ha. Yes, that was a spicy part in the show, I admit. But I stand by it. I think I was making a point. It might just be me, but something about Job getting these hours in puts an inspirational shit-eating grin on my face. Hours into... what, gaming? Streaming? Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do it, so... It's not a chore for me. It doesn't feel like work. It's just like playing a game and having fun. You playing Fortnite, bud? I played a bit of Fortnite. I don't mind it. I just find the art style and the main menu and all the microtransactions and on the surface level I find it obnoxious, but I find the gameplay is actually pretty fun. John, do you have an updated passport? I don't think so, actually. That's actually... I should check on my status of that. I can't remember when mine expires. It might have already. I think I've got a few years on it still, or a couple. But that's actually worth looking into. I'm gonna check my passport date. Thanks for the reminder, I appreciate it. Women have more testosterone than men do, though. No, they're mostly estrogen. Why would they have more testosterone? I think women also live longer because men are bigger, and when you're bigger, your heart needs to work harder to pump blood through your body. Could be. Women, life expectancy slowly rises. For men, you can get pretty old, but anytime over 50, you're liable to go Lamau. Lamau, indeed. Isn't that hilarious? We can all die after 50. Those are the drop-dead years, as Bill Burr would say. Bum strokers, gay Dracula. Bum Stroker, I'm sure was his real name. He changed it to Bram Stoker later. He just moved the R from Stroker into Bum. Bram. That sounds better. I don't get why people want to live so long anyway. Life isn't going to be good in your 80s. Some people live to be 80 and they get around and they're still sharp and their life doesn't seem so bad. But I get what you're saying. I wouldn't want to be super duper old. Well, there is a large vein in that particular muscle. Lol. Oh, and the penis? Oh, no wonder Dracula likes sucking dick so much. I want to suck your dick that has the largest vein in the body. A large vein. It's probably not the largest. The coom is the life. I am gay, Dracula. Yeah. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, we're all made guys here, loyal to the John father. That's right. You put... I'm trying to think what I would say here. I'm trying to do a Tony Soprano impression. You make guys now. You understand what that means? You put the family, the John father family, above your own family. You understand? I'm trying to remember like the speech that he gives Christopher when Christopher becomes a maid guy. I think it's in season... Oh, is it season 5 or something? I can't remember what he says. Thank you, Mikhail Manfredo. I appreciate it. Job Graham as Gary Oldman as Dracula. Gotta say, Job, that's pretty complex acting. Yeah, it's very sophisticated, a very sophisticated impression. There's lots of layers to it, you know? Look, Jody, it's Stigavage. Ain't just about buddy. It's about respect, about legacy, about keeping the code. That's right. This thing of ours, it's a new Joyzy thing! Don't worry, John, we all stay stupid shit, don't we all? Women do have more testosterone than men. They also have estrogen like men do. Yeah, well, I know, I think men have a little bit of it, but I didn't think women had more testosterone than men. However, women have higher levels higher of both than men do. Is that true? I didn't know that. That's interesting, if that's the case. Actually, estrogen isn't a hormone, it's a class of hormones. I just learned this in class today. I want to show off my cool new knowledge. Really? Well, what would be a hormone under the estrogen class? Is testosterone? Is testosterone a hormone, but estrogen is a class? Or is testosterone a class as well? I honestly don't know, I'm asking. I find that really interesting. In this chat, Digital Fee is a hero, end of story. I like it. Digital Fear, should I get an Xbox 360 or a PS3? What are you, trapped in 2007? Are you did you quantum leap into the past? You know, there's some new consoles now. But if you have to pick, if this is a... I wonder if you can even get 360s or PS3 at a discount, or if they're considered collectible items now and the prices have gone up. In which case, you should probably just settle for one of the modern consoles. Between 360 and PS3, I would probably go 360. I think you got more of a selection there. The average testosterone level for women typically falls within the range of 15 to 70 nanograms per deciliter. For adult men, a normal total testosterone level typically falls between 264 and 916 nanograms per deciliter. So women do have more, or men do have more testosterone, which I would have thought, right? But someone was who claims to be a biologist was saying women have more testosterone than men. I mean, I guess it depends how that data is being framed. If it's across the entirety of their life, maybe, like including before they become adults. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a bit of some conflict of opinions here. But in any case, I find it all interesting. Men have so much more testosterone, it's not even a debate. Well, why was the person earlier, Nick, saying that women have more testosterone than men? I don't know, man. Maybe, Nick, you can clarify. Somebody's not right here. I would have thought testosterone is more prevalent in men, for obvious reasons. Muscle mass and all that shit. Do we want to go that way yet? Let's check the rest of this place out. Have we been up here? No. So let's grab that. Let's open the shortcut door. Beep boop. Small theater for job. Yes, I don't get a regular sized theater. It's a small theater full of people. tune into my work. But you know what? That's okay. I'm okay with that. I don't need a big audience, okay? I don't need a audience like fucking Hassan Piker where you can't even read anything that's being said. It's just fucking text just flying by. How can you even engage with that? Unless you turn on slow mode, but I'm not even sure they do. They probably just only read the super chats and that's it. I mean, how else are you gonna fucking go through that shit? Oh, this is where I came out of. Ah, memories. This is like the start of the game. So I guess we go... Oh, but that door is blocked off now. So I guess we're supposed to go up the ladder. And then go opposite wherever the shortcut door was. You're a hormone under the estrogen class. Thanks. Well, it's either gonna be me or my mom, so... Well done. No, you are. You're a hormone under the estrogen class. So there. And you're also a booger face. Where the fuck am I going now? If I'm back here, there must be a new thing that we... I don't fucking know. I'm confused. Let's level up for now. Let's do technique and vigor. And then... I must have missed something, right? Oh, through here? I don't think we've done this yet. This must be it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a boss fight coming up here too. Fuck you. Did you care for The Godfather? No, it insisted upon itself. No, Godfather 1 and 2 are almost perfect movies. 3, I actually like more than most people probably do. It has a bunch of problems, but there's also some really cool shit that it does that I think get overlooked. But yeah, Godfather 1 and 2 are terrific. Some people argue the first one's better, some people say the second one's better, and I think it just depends on how you look at it. I can see both sides of that argument. I know why people say the first one's better. I know why people say the second one's better. What I think personally... I honestly... I have a really tough time deciding between the two. I think they're both terrific. I think I'd have to go with the second one. All things considered. Including the music in particular. I think the music for The Godfather Part 2 is fucking gorgeous.
You lost, little lamb. Hand over all you've got.
Damn, that was lucky. Didn't even really mean to do that. And lots of quick attacks from this person, but boss isn't too hard.
In a city where everything is upside down, the strong rule, not the wise.
Fuck.
Never gets old.
Nick's not even a channel member. How do we know he's a biologist? Like, if he was a channel member, I would be more inclined to believe him. Where did we just go? Was it up here? Yeah, okay. How did I miss all this shit? Have I even been this way yet? Did I have a stroke or something? How the fuck did I miss all this? Fuck, this is kind of annoying how they make... Like, whenever you see an enemy that seems kind of helpless, they make them so absurdly fucking strong. Like, they don't stagger, they deal a shit ton of fucking damage. Like, they just go too far with that. Where it's just like, okay, this is, like, ridiculous now. Like, make him a little bit tougher, sure, but, like, this is just overkill. I mean, look, all the attack is just flip-flopping his little fucking pussy tentacles around. And it deals so much damage. Beware my dangerous, deadly attack. Wow, so much damage. Ah, ow, stop it. Master Chef's knife blade. Hey, look, we were playing Halo the whole time. The legendary Master Chef. Tell that to the Covenant. Alright, so let's try that boss fight again. Did I think I checked up here already, yeah. Let me just check again, make sure there's nothing else. Oh, that's bullshit. You see what happened there, right? The fucking animation just fed me right into that bullshit attack. Okay. Let's try this again.
You lost, little lamb. Hand over all you got. In a city where everything is upside down, the strong
Fucking
rule,
Christ.
not the wise.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck you.
You ought to give to the needy.
Good. Thank you. About fucking time you gave me one of those.
In a city where everything is upside down, the strong
Got a critical, that's good. Good shit. Where was I? John, I'm a marine biologist who's memorized at least 20 different Snapple cap facts. Oh, there you go. That's the real mark of a professional. How many Snapple bottle caps have you collected? I have no idea how that typo happened, but like a writer saying that a character is capable of doing something but they never do it in the story. If they could do it, would make sense. If it would make the story make no sense. Okay, so I gotta read that again. Like a writer saying that a character is capable of doing something, but they never do it in the story. If they could do it, would make the story make no sense. Why would a writer say that? What was the previous question? Do you believe whatever a writer says about their series is always correct? And then, like a writer saying that a character is capable of doing something but they never do it in the story. If they could do it, would make the story make no sense. Well, yeah, you can't write a character with the capacity of doing something that they could always do, and if they did, would make the story go one way. Well, it depends on what it is and if they want to do it. It's like going to the dark side in Star Wars, for example. You know, like Jedis wouldn't want to do that, but it might make their lives easier in the moment, but they don't. I still don't know exactly what it is you're asking, dude. I'm inclined to say that a writer shouldn't... I don't fucking know, dude. You need to word it better, I'm sorry. They never do it in the story. If they could, it would make the story make no sense. Yeah, well, you don't want to write your characters with certain abilities and then have the story play out where the character has an opportunity to do the thing and then they don't, and then you as an audience member are left thinking, why didn't you just do that? And then the writer pulls something out of their ass. Like that's just bad writing. But sometimes there's justifications for a character not taking the easy way to accomplish something, you know? Like I was saying, the dark side example in Star Wars. I don't know if I answered your question, but yeah, you need to be a bit more clear if you want a stronger answer than that. Sorry, but I really appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. Is this open? Nope. Okay, so we're going upstairs. Let's let me just look at chat a little bit more. John, when referencing the test versus est, I misspoke. I meant to imply that women have more testosterone than they do estrogen, but men do have overall more testosterone than women. Circumstances do vary, but you are correct. Okay, that's what I would have figured, is that testosterone is more prevalent in men. Women have more testosterone than they do estrogen. Okay, so I see the error that you made. Okay, fine. Fair enough. I appreciate the correction. Thank you. I didn't know they had more testosterone than estrogen. Honestly, I didn't know that, so that is interesting. Where can one play Night of the Living Phalluses? I don't know. Newgrounds would be the place, if it's still even there, but I'm not sure. This boss sounds like one of the Rugrats, Lamo. I'm using Lamo forever now. Laughing ass my off. There you go. Yeah, he did sound like a young guy, didn't he? He almost sounded like one of the Rugrats, yeah. That parry and backstab was actually hard as fuck on the first attack, too. If I were a robber weasel, I would be too embarrassed to keep fighting. Ah, well. He didn't learn that lesson, and he paid the price. Hey, Job, if you shaved your beard, would it reveal a butt chin? No, I am not blessed with a butt chin, unfortunately. Whilst The Godfather is a classic piece of theater, I do say that it rather insists upon itself with its overarching characters. I'm half drunk and miserable with my life. It insists upon itself, yes. That is indeed the meme. I watched John when he was a speck of dust floating above the primordial waters God presided over in the beginning of Genesis. Yep, I was streaming even then, believe it or not. The monkey that does your job better for $1.99 says, Job, I love your laugh. It's so devious sounding. Thank you very much, I think. I think that's a compliment. Thank you, the monkey that does your job better. Appreciate the super chat. I watched John since before Pepperidge Farm could remember. The reason helpless-looking enemies are actually so threatening is key to one of the major themes of Lies of P, that the disabled are incredibly dangerous and never to be trusted. Sure. Also, don't forget your daily dose of Fortnite and Overwatch porn. Oh, okay, thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot. How do I give this guy some monies? You send over the super chat. You send it over super chat, obviously. That's right, there's a big $sign button. You click that, you attach a credit card, you type a message, bing boom, bada bing, bam, bow. I made up some words there at the end. But there you go. Money gets sent to me. You don't have to, but I appreciate everything. Give Job $13.37 every week. Nice. Nice. That is the coolest number. What's the smartest thing Chief has ever said or done? I imagine most people would bring up that line from Season 6. Near the beginning, I think it's Episode 2. Arbiter's depressed, and he says... Arbiter's upset, and he's, like, crying about why he's upset, and Chief says... And Arbiter also says there's no point to anything. And Chief says, if there's no point to anything, what's the point in crying about it? I think that would be the thing most people would bring up. That's what comes to mind first to me. If my console shits the bed on me again, I'm gonna call Tommy Tunafish and the boys to have a little chat with them Sony Chinese fellows. The console's gonna sleep with the fishes, is it? What would you say has been your favorite part of your career? Career. Fucking hell. Yeah, my career. Let's talk about my career, shall we? I don't think I have a favorite part. It was probably just, doing one of the season finales, I guess. I don't know which one. But just that feeling of getting a whole season done and then seeing the reaction to it all. Season 5 was a highlight when I finished the finale for Season 5 of Arby and the Chief, because For a long time, people were getting frustrated because I wasn't paying off the event, the wedding event that I had set up. And then by the finale, I think I had paid it off so well that people were like, oh, okay. I take back what I said. That was actually pretty good. All episodes considered now that it's done, I can see what you were going for in terms of like a broad story structure, and this is pretty cool. So that was a really nice moment. John, I wish you were bald and had yellow skin. You literally wished I was Homer Simpson. I don't know why. Is that a fetish? John has been climbing the corporate machinima ladder since 2007. The corporate machinima ladder? The corporate machinima ladder blew up along with the company building. And of course, that's how it really went down, right? People wonder where I've been all this time. A lot of people think I'm dead. The reason is that one day, Machinima didn't just simply dissolve as a corporate entity. The corporate building blew up, and I was caught in the explosion. I was like that, you know that shot in Terminator where Sarah Connor's clinging to the fence, and she's just like, ah! And she gets all her skin blown off her skeleton? That was me when the Machinima building exploded. And then I was never to be seen again. Until finally people rediscover me on YouTube, of course, because I'm still, in fact, making content. They're like, oh, wow, he's not dead after all. True story. That's what actually happened, you guys. Dude, you're gonna be bald and be like the Rock. Dude, the Rock's annoying. I don't want to be like the Rock. I would like to be as fit as he is, but I'm a long ways from that. But you know, I got some muscles. I got some muscles. I'm not doing too bad, right? Oh, we got a butterfly nearby. There it is. I stab you. I stab you. Oh, this one's an attacky butterfly. It's full of attackiness. That's the technical term. Fuck you. Taking a poo in the bog? Are we? Taking a nice poo? If you can't take a poo in Liza P, where else can you take a poo? Take a pee and a poo. Take both. Why not? Trinity key, why not? Let's use it. Remember the metal angel. We are simply on a journey that follows his footsteps. Whatever, dude, Lamau, is my response. Song of the day. The pickpocket who was overconfident in a gamble had his heart stolen and something. And died. Wow. The end? Question mark? Or is it? Carrier's Amulet +1. Let's have a look at that. It just still says increases weight limit, but not by how much. We're not using that anyway, so whatever. It was a bit of a waste. I probably could have spent that Trinity key on a better door, but whatever. It's kind of a crapshoot anyway. Okay, so fucking fucked up Krot is out here, but we won't do that just yet. We'll go this way first. Which I noticed Arby and the Chief has tons of existential and absurdist themes, which elevates as amazing writing on your part, John. Well, I'm glad you think so. Thank you very much. I did try to strike a balance between it being about deep things while also being ridiculous. I think I managed to ride that line fairly well across the whole thing. Some people may disagree, that's fine. It was always something I was conscious of, though. What the fuck am I doing here? Let's level up first. What do we want to level up? Let's do... Technique. Bit of Vigor. Oh no, I can't do that. Okay, we'll come back and do that later. Actually, let's numb some Ergo and do that now. We got a lot. 7,000. And there we go. We'll level up some more. Let's bring up Vitality. And is there anyone we can talk to? Nope. Let's see if we can use some quartz, because I can't remember if we have any. John gets buff and bald, lol, the new Jeff Bezos. Yeah, Jeff Bezos pulled it off, right? I mean, whatever you think of Jeff Bezos, he pulls off the bald look quite well. Partly helped by the fact that he's fucking shredded. He's not like the Rock buff, but he is pretty muscular. We have 1 quartz. I think we should actually increase Fable slots. That would be a good one. Let's do that. And then let's pick what we want here. Lowers guard damage in discharge state. That's actually quite good. Let's just do that, yeah. Okay, good. That was pretty quick. You'll be a professional wrestling and masculine and at the peak of your everything. Guys will literally want to be you. Girls will twerk for you. That's right. Girls do twerk for me. What can I say? It's sort of like in a video game where you come across an NPC and you have a certain state and they just can't help but enter into that state of their own. They just automatically start twerking. They can't even think about it. Oh, there's John. I must twerk. I must throw it back immediately. That's what happens. I just have that effect on people, you know?
Stalker, please.
Hello, My Chemical Romance. Let's grab some stones, shall we? Purchase. Grab a few more of these. Oh, I can buy 5? Really? Yeah, why not? Hey Jim, can you give Chadwick a little scratch? He feels like you've been neglecting him a tad ever since your big break with the Scissors movie. The Scissors movie. That's actually a pretty good idea for an episode. The Scissors movie. That's so stupid, I love it. I'm gonna write that down, actually. I had another idea where it was like Richard and Scissors. You know, Richard being Chief's wiener character. But I was always thinking of it as like a pair. Like they would both be the center of an episode. But I like just Scissors having his own episode. The Scissors movie. That's quite funny. I like that. Thanks for the tip, Mikhail. I appreciate that. Hang on, sorry. Sorry about neglecting Chadwick. I'll give him a little scratch here. There you go. There you go, Chadwick. How many fatal car accidents have you been in, John? Oh, I've fucking lost count, dude. Every time I go off social media for longer than 2 days, that's the story, right? Is that I was in a fatal car accident, but I'm feeling much better now. And every time I get bent into some unrecognizable pretzel-like shape. But I seem to I come out of it alive every time somehow. Don't ask me how. Am I done here? I think so. So let's go back to the lobby. Crazy that someone out there just has the password to the Machinima YouTube and could just make those vids public again, but won't. That's what I think is the case. I think all the videos are still there, but privatized. And yes, if that is the case, somebody does have the login credentials for that account and can unlock them all, but just won't. And apparently, whoever that is has been indirectly offered money, but whoever has the credentials just won't bother with it. So, like, if money's not going to do it, then I don't know what is. So, I don't think anyone's ever going to reopen that account. So, lol Lamau, I guess. W/E, whatevs. Machinima can just do whatever they want, inflate the fucking valuation of the company, and then creators and their content be damned. Who gives a fuck? As long as they get their money at the end of the day when it comes time to sell off Machinima to some fucking company. It's sad. I'm gonna just pick up all the items. These guys are big, but they're not hard. They're pretty slow, too. John vehemently defends Snowboard Kids 2 as the greatest masterpiece of media of all time due to its bold artistic choices, unmatched soundtrack, deeply underrated narrative arc, and charming gameplay. Is that what I said? I don't believe I did. You're obsessed with Snowboard Kids 2, not me. I don't know what the fuck it is with you at Snowboard Kids 2. You clearly like that game. I like it too, I'm just not as obsessed. I don't even know if I played the second one. I think I rented it once. I think I played more of the first one. It's a good game. I like it. No, that was sneaky, you fucking bitch. Fucking annihilated. Chopped him in half and his upper half went flying. Do you see that shit? That's what happens. Mess with the best, die like the rest. Didn't even notice that guy. John, do you ever have a cheat day and just pig out with pizza and cannolis? Does it have to be pizza and cannolis? I have cheat days some days where I just don't give a fuck and I'll eat brownies and fucking cake. You know, if it's there in the fridge. But, and I might do that for like 2 days in a row. But then eventually I'll get a hold of myself and be like, okay, time to stop being a fat ass. Remember, you're trying to lose weight. Sometimes if, like, there's days where, like, I'm trying to be creative, and I'm... Particularly if I'm drunk, I like to eat. And, like, if I'm drunk, I'm actually... I can be shit-faced and also be pretty high-functioning in terms of, like, thinking of shit and writing shit down. And so, in times like that, I admit I like to pig out. Because the sugar sort of gets my brain going and it accelerates my capacity to like come up with cool shit. So I look at it as sort of a business expense, if you know what I mean. You know? It helps me think. It's not just about pigging out and being fat. It's about actually like getting my brain to function a certain way. Sometimes it is just about a sugar fix. But I do like to, as often as I can, I like to utilize that, you know, and get it working for me in some way in terms of production. Whatever I'm working on at the time. Well, a lot of entrances are closed off since the last time we were here, so we can only go the one way. We got a boss fight coming up, but I don't think there's a Spectre. You can't summon a Spectre on this one. Hi, John. Hello, Daisy. Nice to see you. Just playing some Lies of P. Solar Hyperkeen for $9.99 says, for example of what I'm asking, like if you came out on Twitter and said Chief actually knows martial arts, despite the fact that he gets throttled by Arbiter all the time. Well, I don't know if you're aware, but I do have that ninjutsu joke with Chief, where Chief always has this latent knowledge and ability of ninjutsu. But yeah, he never actually, he only utilizes it in very certain moments, whenever it's most funny, basically. It's sort of like that Roger Rabbit rule of comedy, you know? You guys have seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, right? You know when he's handcuffed to Bob Hoskins? And then it's revealed that Roger could have yanked his hand out of the handcuffs the whole time because he's a cartoon. He can just squeeze his hand. He can just sort of condense his hand and pull it out of the cuff. And Bob is like, why are you just doing that now? And he's like, 'cause it was funny. So, like, because he's a cartoon, he waited until the moment where it was most funny that he revealed that he could just simply escape the cuffs at any time. It's sort of like that with Chief and his ninjutsu. Like, if it's a serious fight that the toys are having, he won't use it. But then if it's an episode like that Halloween special, where, fucking hell. Fuck. Like the Halloween special I did last, where, he beats up the skeleton, and he uses his ninjutsu to do it, basically. That's an example of, like, it's funny here to do it, so I should just do it. You know, I gotta be more careful. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Fuck. God, I gotta read your previous question again because I'm not really understanding the context here. I don't know what it is at the core that you're asking. Do you believe whatever vet a writer says about their series is always correct? And then you go on to say, for example of what I'm asking, like if you came out on Twitter and said Chief actually knows martial arts despite the fact that he gets throttled by Arbiter all the time. So what are you saying based off of that? Like, do I think it's okay if writers come out and just say, oh, this thing that a character you wouldn't, this character, you wouldn't think they're capable of this thing, but then I just say that they're now capable of this thing because I'm the writer of that character, and you're just meant to swallow that and be like, oh, okay, I guess he can do that thing now. I don't like when it's used as an excuse for bad writing in the past, where a writer just comes out and says, oh, well, he could actually do that the whole time, so it actually works, and you're meant to go like, okay. Like, you never set up anything in the work itself to make us think that, but I guess you're just saying it now, outside of the show, and we're just meant to be like, okay, I guess that justifies the way things played out in the show, in some way or another. Yeah, if it's used as an excuse for bad writing, I don't approve. But depending on this, depending on the work, the writing, like there may be a case that can be made for it. In which case, a writer can come out and say something and be like, oh, you know what? I didn't think of that. That actually makes sense. You didn't incorporate it in the show in a way that you should have. But you're saying it now, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I can sort, with this new knowledge, I can sort of make sense of what I had seen in the show previously that you wrote. And then maybe in that case it's justified. I'm sorry, I'm just having a hard time trying to decipher overall what it is you're saying, but I hope I answered your question there. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane, yeah. If it's used as an excuse for bad writing, I don't approve. I feel like that's the best way of answering it. Oh, now I gotta fight all these cocksuckers again. At least I don't have to run around picking up items. Already did that. We don't have to fight that asshole. Fuck him. Let's just go this way. Forgot about all these fucking assholes. That'll teach me for fucking trying to rush in a Souls game, and now I gotta fight it's 4-on-1, 5-on-1, 6-on-1, including the fucking Chungus guy that we've now aggroed. This is fucking amazing gameplay, wow. 10 out of 10. And this cocksucker comes out of nowhere. Thanks. Sure, why don't you throw 10 more enemies at me? Is this all you got? Keep them coming. Come on. Let's go. Where are you going, you fat pussy? Ah, of course I missed it. Fuck you. Where was I? Thank you. Thanks again, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate it. It was very generous of you. You didn't have to send another super chat. I probably would have read it out, but I very much appreciate that. Remember the Metal Angel. I don't actually know what that was referring to. There's a note in the game from earlier. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, I'm losing my shit. Losing patience. I need more patience. Is that a stat that I can buff? Patience? That was a disaster. Fucking hell. I played so badly there. And now I'm gonna have to fight this Chungus asshole again with no health. Awesome. I can just run past this guy. Oh no, I can't because that door he's banging is the next place I gotta go. I can just sneak past him for now. Nope, I aggroed him. Awesome. Now there's a fucking scorpion guy back there for good measure. Awesome. Oh god, dude. Fuck my ass with a big rubber fucking dick. Johnny almost done with his emo Sesame Street shit. Emo Sesame Street. We are actually like at least 3/4 through the whole thing. Okay, I gotta stop playing like a fucking shithead. Just be patient, one at a time. And then 2 right off the bat. Awesome. Take your time. Get the fuck out of here. The monkey that does your job better for $4.99 says the key to male masculinity: make your bed every morning, retain your semen, reject modernity, and wake up every day at 4 a.m. Yes, I actually wake up every day at 3 a.m. And then I do 2,000 push-ups, 4,000 sit-ups, 6,000 squats, 8,000 jumping jacks, 10,000 squats again. 10,000 more squats. And then I eat 3 breakfasts. And then another one. And then 4 second breakfasts. Like Lord of the Rings. And then I do 20,000 pull-ups. And then that takes me to 3:01 a.m. I get all that done in a minute. So, and then 3:01... I drink 20 cups of coffee, and I take 300 tons of whey protein, and then I take a big shit, and then what else do I do? And then I do that whole workout routine again, and that takes me to 3:02 a.m. And then my day is just getting started, you know? And then I go outside and I run, I sprint 20 kilometers. That's if it's shitty outside, if it's raining. If it's a sunny day, I'll run 100 kilometers. And that's sprinting all the way. I don't even slow down or jog or any of that pussy shit. What else do I do? And then I go to the gym. So this is that entire workout that I outlined, that was just at home. Then I go to the gym and then the real workout begins. And then I do 30,000 sets of everything. And then that takes me to 3:03 a.m. And what else do I do? What else is possible? And then I dig a hole to China. And then I take a rocket into space, and I do a workout in 0 gravity. Same thing again. 30,000 sets of everything. I don't even know how else to cartoonishly pile onto this ridiculous workout regime. What else is possible to even do? Oh, and I get on a bike and I do the Tour de France every day. And then I get in a race car and I compete in Formula 1. And then I climb Mount Everest. That's at it's about 3:04 a.m. at this point. I climb Mount Everest. Make my way back down. And then I'm training to become a fighter pilot, so I fly a fighter jet. And I fly into the stratosphere, kind of like Tom Cruise did when he flied the Mach 10 jet. Whatever the fuck it was. I fly one of those. I'm a test pilot for NASA. And then 3:05 a.m. What do I do? What do I do at 3:05 a.m.? What's another fucking cartoonish, ridiculous thing I could pile onto this nonsense? I don't know, dude. I'm out of ideas. I go swimming in the ocean. I swim across the entire Indian Ocean. I swim to India and back. That takes us to 3:06 a.m. And you know, by that time, I got my whole day ahead of me. You know? And I feel fresh. Feel fresh and invigorated. And that's what I do to freshen up. That's not even my real workout routine. That comes much later in the day. Then I do 60,000 sets of everything. But you know what? It's just a lifestyle change. That's what it is. You just have to accept that it's a change in your lifestyle. I really fucking hate this enemy. I wonder if I can cheese this fucking bullshit-ass enemy. Let's see if we can find his AI boundary. Oh, so we found it. It's the gate. That's the point where he's like, ah, fuck you. I should use that, Fury Attack grindstone that I got. Or was it a ring? I think it was a ring, actually. It's got a high weight on it as well. Fucking hell, this Fury Attacks. Good. Fucking hell, dude. Lot of funny clips in the Scissors movie. I think I get the joke. That's funny. I'm glad John can relax and enjoy retirement while me and the Romanian orphans continue to churn out quality content. Well, that's what they're for. Why should I have to work when they're right there? They're orphans. Nobody cares about them. They're made to do work. Looking forward to the Scissors movie, the director's cut. Aha! That's actually, fuck, I can do something with that. That's pretty good. The Scissors movie, the director's cut. That's actually kind of perfect. Appreciate the tip. Might do something with that. It's a pretty sharp idea. If you pre-order your IMAX ticket, you'll get a free stapler figurine.
I believe you have my stapler.
You guys know what movie that's from? Pop quiz for you. Cinema Kino pop quiz. I just wanted to bring up Streamlabs. Office Space, there you go. You win. You win the competition that has no prize. well done. You must be so honored. You guys remember Stapler, Scissor's grumpy neighbor who's always pressed for time? Scissors and Stapler. Now there's an idea. I'm gonna write that down too. I like that. Stapler character. You guys got some good ideas, I have to say. I forgot to reactivate Streamlabs again. Fuck. Almost forgot to like the stream. You almost forgot to like the stream? I assume that means you liked it, but hey, if there's anybody here who hasn't pressed that fucking like button, I swear to God, this is your face. This is your face. Don't make me do it in real life. Smash that subscribe, lick the subscribe button, and ring that, go to your local church and ring that notification bell all the way at the top of the tower. That's what you need to do. This isn't up for debate. This isn't a fucking negotiation, you understand? You have to do this. Blah 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 blah. Fuck you. Blah 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 blah. I got a bunch of vlogs I uploaded from Camp Columbia. Oh, did the cartel let you go? The editing process, I'm learning what works. Through editing process, I'm learning what works, what's actually entertaining to watch or listen to. It's fun, but you gotta cringe for a bit to sharpen your style. Yeah, that's the process. That sounds about right. Love you, John. Love checking in on your stream. Stay strong. Have a blessed night. Thank you very much, Smokey Dogie. Appreciate that. They don't know they're fighting the guy who created Arby and the Chief. I suppose not.
I don't suppose you'd like to buy anything. Sorry. I've been on my own so long, my sales pitch is a little rusty. Hard to engage in trade when you're fleeing from monsters. Even if the abnormal has become normal, the living must live. Buy something, and you'll help both of us.
It depends what you got. Oh, he sells throwables. Oh, let's get the record, because we want humanity. Radiation converter +1. Physical damage reduction rate. Nothing special, but it's fire that's good for that. I don't think we need any of these. Acid abrasive. I think we have that already. It's a consumable though. I think we got plenty of all this shit. Yeah, we don't need anything. Record's good though. Fairy tale of three brothers of the workshop tower. Thus there lived in Krat a technician who made the friendly three puppet brothers, an alchemist who breathed life into puppets, and a stalker who rectified puppets gone wrong. The three brothers built the craftsman's workshop tower and made phenomenal puppets. The puppets seemed as if they're alive. The good ones helped the people of Krat and worked hard, danced, and sang songs. The people were extremely glad, and everyone was happy. They said it's all thanks to the three brothers. The three good brothers lived happily ever after. damn, you need some zigzags in the plot there, dude. This goes to a whole Chungus area, but I guess we're done here. Well, we can level up. So let's do that. Vitality. Technique. That'll do. That'll do. Dude, I'm losing my hair hearing about this routine. Yeah, it's a tough workout routine, but you know, like I said, it's a lifestyle change. You gotta just accept it. You gotta just power through. Separates the men from the boys, you know what I'm saying? Does John live on Miller's planet from Interstellar? Is Miller Matt Damon's character? Sure, why not? Everything but finish Hard Justice. Hey! I'm working on it, okay? I really am.
Whoa.
Last night I got about 40 shots done.
Transportation base close to
It was 30 something, I think.
Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on
But hey, I'm picking away at it, okay? And then once the shooting is the heavy lifting. The editing, like I know I can pretty much blow through an assembly cut in a couple days. But then there's a whole sound mix, and then there's casting and waiting for the voice work to come in and all that. So I mean, it's gonna take some working, but I am doing it. I am working on it. Oh shit. Disruption is like, oh fuck. Disruption is like instant kill. I can't let that build up. You forgot the business deal you closed earning you 10 million commission. Oh, of course. Why not? Rio for $5 says, Job, the type of person to get crushed by a falling piano and re-emerge from the wreckage with his teeth replaced by piano keys. Sure. It's like a fucking Walt, I was gonna say Walt Disney, but no, that's like Looney Tunes or... What's the other one that's not Looney Tunes? But it's like silly like Looney Tunes is. Hanna-Barbera, I guess? That's what maybe that's what I was thinking of. Looney Tunes is the wackier one for sure. Thank you very much, Rio. I really appreciate that. John, if all your live stream viewers moved into your house with you, how would you feel? Oh... That's your fault. I didn't fucking notice the disruption there. I blame you. Matt. What kind of a name is Matt anyway? I'm just kidding. I'm just Angie. Okay, let's kill all these assholes again. Break the disruption crystal. Fuck off. If all your live stream viewers moved into your house with you, how would you feel? I would feel very insecure. I think it would be a wide palette of thinkers and personality types. And it would be a little too much to handle, to be honest. But that's what's great about the internet. There's that healthy little barrier there. Where you don't have to all hang out literally in my house. Because that would just be a bit too much to deal with, frankly. You know what it makes me think? It reminds me of? That episode of Family Guy where Stewie hangs out with this cast of Star Trek The Next Generation. And they're all just fucking ridiculous and doing stupid shit. And Stewie's constantly trying to rein them all in. And some of them don't get along with each other. And it's just chaos. And Stewie is just like excited at first, but he's just fucking frustrated at the end of the day. And he's just like, that was the worst experience of my life. Thank you for nothing. It would be a bit like that, I imagine. Cut it out with the scissors puns. Oh, there you go. Comedy gold right there. Holy moly, we just got a Chungus super chat. I'll get to that in a bit. I want to make my way there. Hang on. Something about Soulsborne game streams are so damn comfy, I don't know what it is. I don't know, being one of the only sane people in a silent, dead world just does it for me. Well, is that because of the stream or because of the game? Would the game give you the same effect? Or is it specifically watching someone play a Souls game? 'Cause I kind of see what you're getting at. I can see why you would think that. It's because I do like the ambience of these games, but it is kind of stressful having to do it on your own. But if you're watching someone else go through it and do all the fucking hard work, it's like, it is kind of, there's a coziness to it. I know what you're talking about. You liked the stream. Good for you. Thank you. That's what everyone should do. Like, because it helps me in the algorithm or something. I don't know how it works, but it helps me in the algorithm, I guess. Okay? So fucking do it. Fuck. Why does it keep doing that? Holy shit, dude. Now I missed it. Thank you. That's great. Whatever, he's almost dead. Go fuck yourself. Speaking of jobs, when I got to my office job, I sometimes envy John for not having a boss. I am my own boss, that's true. I am in a very lucky position, I do recognize that. People can be envious of me, and I understand, but I don't take my position for granted. I am very lucky to do what I do. I think a lot of YouTubers, successful YouTubers, they become entitled and they don't appreciate everything that they have and all the money that they pull in every day. But I remind myself every day that I'm very lucky to do what I do and earn the money that I do, so... Keep things in perspective, you know? Strength Amulet. I don't think we have that equipped. Motivity +6. We don't scale up Motivity anyway, who gives a shit? Boo, Motivity, I don't care. Sorry, I'm losing track of chat now. All these super chats. Fucking hell, man. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll get to them all. John, just hire me at this point. I hate working real jobs. Give me a job. You know, I was thinking about hiring an editor, but... to help me with, like, clips, but... I don't know, I feel like I wouldn't be able to... It would be really useful to not have that on my plate, and I can just focus on other shit and get clips out regularly, but... I don't think it's something I can afford at this point, unfortunately. Because I'd want to pay them what they're worth. I mean, I do well, but I'm not like fucking... I'm not super well off like a bunch of I'm not like the popular... I'm not at that tier of earnings, you know, with the best of the YouTubers. I get by. Not to sound ungrateful, of course. I'm just saying. Like, I don't think I can I just don't... I get plenty. I just don't think I can afford to take on somebody to edit for me. So I gotta just keep doing everything myself. And I think I would honestly prefer it that way anyway. I like editing my own clips and stuff. I like having complete control over everything. I'm kind of a control freak in that way. I forget to like your streams, Job. Forgive me. Fucking son of a bitch. This is your face. This is your face, see? That's what happens. Like the fucking video. Lick the subscribe button. Mr. Bad Guy for $10 says Noble 6 is still alive. You type that in all capital letters. How do you mistype? Oh, well, the I is right next to the O, I suppose. I'll give you that one. Noble 6 is still alive. He is surrounded by elites and needs your help. All he needs is your credit card number and some DMR ammo. Will you finish the fart? Trademark? Well, now I think the fart was deliberate there, I think. That wouldn't be an amusing typo if you meant to type fight and you wrote fart instead. Does he now? He needs my credit card. Is that all he needs? Wow. Well, if it's just my credit card number, you can't put a price on the life of Noble 6, so I must immediately give him my credit card number and my security code and the expiry date, right? I assume he needs those things as well, not just the credit card number. Yes, he's still alive in a cave with a beard. Growing out of his helmet, like fucking Obi-Wan. He didn't die at the end of Reach, actually. Even though that kills the entire fucking point of the game, he is in fact still alive. He didn't sacrifice himself. He's still alive in a fucking cave with a beard. And he's there and everything's fine. He's sitting around a campfire. He's been there all this time. Why tell stories of sacrifice when you can just have your characters live through everything? And then stick around for another sequel. Halo Reach 2, Electric Boogaloo. This time, he's pissed. This time, Noble 6 is pissed. It's personal. Thank you, Mr. Bad Guy. I really appreciate the super chat, the membership. Thank you very much for everything. It's very generous of you. Calling your viewers thinkers is insanely overestimating our brain power. Maybe so. Maybe so, but you don't have to be smart to think. That's what I was getting at. Sometimes you can be dumb but think a certain way. I'm not saying you're dumb. I'm just saying. My point being that when I say thinkers, I don't necessarily mean intelligent thinkers. Not to say that you're not intelligent. What if I want to hang out literally in your walls? Is that what you do in your spare time, Nasmer? Is there in the walls? Does he know I'm there? Maybe I'll knock on the wall a little bit and he'll think I'm a ghost. For hours and hours and hours just standing there. Great. Don't you have some editing to do or something? Maybe hanging out in my walls is not the best use of your time. Just saying. I want to watch this Family Guy clip, but I don't want my YouTube recommendeds to be just Family Guy for 6 months. Who cares? Okay, Solar Hypercane for $49.99. Holy shit, dude. Thank you very much. Thanks for answering, John. I saw a scaler try to argue a character is capable of doing this insane over-the-top story-breaking thing in a game based on one small detail in one scene, and the writer in DMs said that the character can actually do that. I saw a scaler. What's a scaler? A scaler tried to argue... Please explain in another $50 super. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I saw a scaler try to argue a character is capable of doing this insane over-the-top story-breaking thing. Do you mean a writer? Is this like some autocorrect thing? I'm gonna assume it's writer. I don't know if that's wrong. I saw a writer try to argue a character is capable of doing this insane over-the-top story-breaking thing in a game based on one small detail in one scene, and the writer in DM said that the character can actually do that. Okay, but regardless of what the writer says outside of the piece of work that they made, you have to incorporate that in the work, that a character can do a thing. You need to set that up and then be consistent with it and have the character utilize that ability in ways that make sense, or is it, you know, a benefit to them or moves them forward in the plot. Like, to set up an ability that a character has and then not have them utilize it is, when it makes sense to do so, is bad writing. I mean, for the writer to just come out in DMs and say, well, the character can actually do it, but sometimes they just don't want to do it for some reason, that's stupid, because the reason they're probably not doing the thing that they can do to solve their problems is because they want some other plot thing to happen, which forces them down another route that the writer wants to go down, but they're not being true to the characters, so the whole thing comes off as disingenuous. I don't know why the writer would even give a character that ability to do an insane, a quote-unquote insane over-the-top story-breaking thing. Why would you want your characters to be able to do something like that? Unless it's part of the story. Why would you want to make your characters be able to do anything that can break the story that you're trying to tell? I don't understand that. So, I don't know what else to say on the matter. It kind of sounds like bullshit, whatever this writer is saying to you. Like, if a writer tells you, oh, a character that I created can actually do this thing, it's like, okay, fine. But why are they not doing it in the story, whatever the medium is? If it's a television show, if it's a novel or whatever, have them do the thing if it makes sense and they're able to do it. Don't just establish that they can do this thing. And if you want your audience to know that that a character is capable of doing a thing, you need to set that up in the story. You can't just say outside of the media in an interview or something, oh, by the way, the character can do this thing. And then just expect audience members to go like, oh, okay, that's why that thing in the movie didn't make any fucking sense, but now it does, now that the writer told me this thing in an interview outside of the thing. Like, no, it should be in the piece of media itself. It should be baked in the form of a setup. You know, something happens, and then you're like, oh, this character can do this thing. Okay, so now be consistent with it. They have this ability now, so going forward, they should use that ability in a way that makes sense, that benefits them or moves them forward in the plot. Otherwise, like, why is it there to begin with? Like, you shouldn't have to rely on outside material to get invested in a story, in a medium, whatever it is, and understand all the setups and payoffs properly. Like, those should all be baked into the work itself. You shouldn't have to ask a writer about something and be like, oh, okay, now it makes sense. It should already make sense having watched the fucking thing, or played the thing, whatever it is. I don't know what else to say, man. That's all I got for you. But, I hope I did your super chat justice. I really appreciate the amount that you sent. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate it. Very awesome. What a massive dick that guy has. Wow. Big swinging dick. Swinging it in circles right now, I hope. Like meat spin. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay. The monkey that does your job better for $4.99 says, if we hung out with you in person, we'd all have to sit there and smell your bathwater farts. Lamau. Well, you know it. I'd be forcing your head between my legs. Smell it. Smell it. But hey, if you can't be here in person, you can always buy my bathwater. That's almost as quality of an experience. You can buy my farted in bathwater. If you thought Belle Delphine's bathwater was delicious, wait till you get a load of my bathwater. With all its farty goodness. Thank you, the monkey that does your job better. I appreciate that, man. Much appreciated. Literally any interaction helps a video perform better, even dislikes apparently. Really? Dislikes as well? That's interesting. Just got back from the arcade with my bro. Glad you are streaming this weekend. Cheers from Indiana. Thank you very much. That's cool. I wish we had an arcade around where I am. I think arcades need to come back in a big way. There should be an arcade on every street corner. I love arcades, man. I am too. All of my documentaries are 100% done by me, despite taking years to make. Winky face. I don't know if you're... I assume you're being serious. If you're making a documentary, well done. That's, that can't be easy. Yeah, making something feature length as one person, that's hard, man. The entire point of Reach is sacrifice. Yeah, that's my point. So, like, by having this theory that Noble Six is in fact alive, basically ruins the whole thing. Not entirely, but, like... The point clearly is the sacrifice of the character. He's called fucking Noble Six, and he makes a noble sacrifice. You think he's called Noble Six coincidentally? There's a reason for that. You're meant to think that he fucking died at the end because he lost the battle, but the war has yet to be won. And the war has actually now a chance of being won by the humans because Cortana was successfully delivered to the Pillar of Autumn. So it's like this guy died, but it was in service of something greater. That's the point. When you have Noble Six in a cave with a beard, still alive around a campfire saying, "Hey, I'm fine, you guys," it loses its effect at the very least. Whatever. Sure. He's alive in a cave with a beard. Let's fucking go with that. Who cares? Rustic Rock for $7.99 says, I noticed you type good chat ideas on a separate Word doc. How do you decide which idea gets to move on to a future project? Well, I jot everything down. And then, from time to time, every day I glance at it. And I wonder, like, can I rank these in terms of priority? And then, you know, I look at all the ideas I've got jotted down, and I boil them down to 1 word or 3 words. And if I've already thought of the episode title, that's what goes in place of the words. If not, then I just write like a 3-word blurb to roughly describe the broad events of the episode. And then I just have them all typed out line by line, and then I rank them in order of like, well, what is the most developed in my head? You know, what ideas can I envision across a 3-act structure where it's like this happens, and then this is how it ends. If there's an idea where like I can sort of envision the entire story from start to finish, then that goes to the top. You know, and I just rank them like that. And then the most underdeveloped ideas go at the bottom. And so all the ideas at the top are like, I can almost shoot this, but I just need the script to be there and finalized. But like, I can already kind of see this episode from start to finish in my head, if you know what I mean. That's how I rank them. Thank you, Rustic Rock. I appreciate that. I hope that answered your question. John just called us fucking stupid. Cancel him. He hates his fans. That's true. I think you're all stupid and I hate you. What can I say? Give me your money, though. If you give me money, I'll think you're cool and not stupid. But if you haven't sent me a super chat, you're stupid, sorry, and I don't like you. It's just the way it goes. Sorry. Sorry to say. I don't make the rules. Okay? Oh no, please don't bring power scaling nutcases into this. Uh-oh, what are you talking about? Bro is making drunk job think? Where does slice of life anime like Chekhov's gun fit into this? You know as well as I do, slice of life anime and Chekhov's gun do not pair together. You're pairing them together to piss me off because you're just stuffing buzzwords that trigger me into a single sentence. Don't fucking try to convince me slice of life anime is a Chekhov's gun, okay? Get fucked. Where does slice of life anime like Chekhov's gun fit into this? It fits into your ass, okay? Along with my foot. John, you should install an entire arcade in your house so we have something to do when we all move in. When we all move in! It's not even a matter of if. It's a matter of when. The clock is ticking. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. It's only a matter of time before we all come in. All at once. You just break down my front door one day. Hey, Digital Fears house! What's up, dude? Is it okay if we just, like, chill here? How about no, okay? Power scalers. People that try to scale the power level of a character. They most often distort the things that happen in a story or just make stuff up to scale the character as high as possible. Okay. They most often distort the things that happen in a story or just make stuff up to scale the characters. Distort the things that happen in a story. Like retroactively? Like they wrote a scene in the past and then they try to sort of retroactively change it by saying, oh, actually, he could have done this thing the whole time. That just sounds like bad writing, the examples that you're bringing up. Like the writer hasn't thought things thoroughly enough in the long term. And is just constantly thinking in within a short-term window, scene by scene, and then they get to a point where it's just like, oh fuck, I should have written that scene in the past where it would make an allowance for this thing that I want to do now. And so they end up retroactively artificially changing something where it's just like, oh, well, actually, this character could have done this thing the whole time. That's just bad writing, dude. That's simple as that, I think. I mean, maybe bad writing is too strong a term to use because sometimes it depends on the time frame, you know? Because, like, if you write the first season of a show and then you're in season 5 and then you're thinking like, oh, fuck, I wish in season 1 I had written this scene this way. You can't really blame somebody for not thinking multiple seasons ahead because that is a long way down the road to, like, plan out a story. So... But I don't know, there's ways of handling that where you simply just have to work with what you established in the past and keep things consistent. You don't want to break the integrity of the story just because you want to go in a direction that you think is cool. I think the fallacy there is you can go with what's been established and be consistent about it and still go in a cool direction. That's what I think. And that's why I think Noble Six survived. Boy, oh, you make Patrick look like a fucking genius. Oh, from SpongeBob? Yeah, it's the whole Noble Six lives is dumb. I can't believe that's a real theory. It's like, you are missing the fucking point entirely. And then Halo 4/5 fucked Reach in the end because their service led to the atrocity that is the Halo 4 or 5 storyline. Yeah, well, I mean, that was inevitable. I mean, you know, Bungie closed the arc as best as they could, but you know Microsoft was thinking in terms of, like, let's keep this going. Let's construct this 343 team, and it's just like, your job is to make more Halo games. Go, 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 go. And they don't care about the integrity of the story. They just want more Halo. More. Like that baby bird meme. That's like the MCU bring back Iron Man just totally makes his sacrifice pointless. Well, I'm curious to see how they handle Robert Downey Jr.'s return in the form of Doctor Doom. I am intrigued. They could very well fuck all of that up royally, and it'll suck, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I want to see what they have cooking. Because maybe it is something interesting. Napoleon Dynamite's my favorite slice of life anime. Actually, I like Napoleon Dynamite. I think it's a great movie. Can I sleep under your bed, Job? Aren't you there already? What's taking you so long? Get over here. The underside of my bed is all yours. I thought you were there already. I'm surprised. John, when can we expect a director's commentary of every slice of life anime ever made? When? Again. When? When can we expect these things? When? What time? What time exactly? It's almost 11 o'clock now. 11:15. What time do you think we could expect this, John? I just want to set an alarm. I just want to be notified. When can I set a notification for when this will happen, John? Can you tell us? Never! Get fucked. I don't want to do slice of life anime. Why the fuck would I comment on that? Nothing happens in slice of life anime. It's just people getting their laundry and shit. What the fuck do I have to say about that? Wow, that was so cool when the character went to the laundromat. And then they went to the deli and got a sandwich. Wow. What a gripping plot. I have so much to say on this. I'm so glad I did this director's commentary series on slice of life anime. Job, what if Goku? What if Goku? What does that mean? John, do you have the orphans in your basement rotating a giant cog to keep your internet streaming? Yes. That's handy, because that modem that I had before was generating a lot of heat, and now I don't need the modem because I have Romanian orphans spinning a giant wheel to keep the bits and bytes flowing. It's okay, nobody's looking for them, they don't have parents, they're orphans. So, what else are they good for other than slave labor? You tell me. John, do you have a personal favorite game of all time, like an always #1? Mine's Banjo-Kazooie. I think, Ocarina of Time. I mean, maybe it's a basic bitch cliche answer, but that's always the game that pops into my head, man. It just has this magical quality to it. It's a great metaphor for growing up. I think, the story in Ocarina of Time. Growing up, specifically growing up faster than you're prepared for, which I think everybody can relate to. Yeah. What if I sent you a super chat a few months ago? What if? Are you saying you did? Well, if you did, I didn't read it and I missed it, I'm sorry, but you can reiterate what you said here if I missed something. I try to be as careful as I can with that. What if the slice of life anime was about Halo toys? God. The slice of life anime thing is now a fucking permanent meme that's been slotted into the lore of this stupid fucking stream of mine. Slice of life anime. Yep. Never gonna hear the end of that. Have you watched anything made by Nathan Fielder? Yeah, dude, I like Nathan For You. I saw a bit of, I think I saw the first season of The Rehearsal, which was really good. I haven't seen the second season, I think that's out now. Someone told me about a show that he did called The Curse, which I haven't checked out, but I found that interesting. I thought it was like a sort of documentary thing, but apparently it's like a drama series, or like a comedy drama, like dark humor sort of thing. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but apparently it's like a dramatic thing. Like a cinematic, not documentary format. I remember being in like 8th grade thinking, oh my god, I'm getting older, no. Then same thought at 15, then at 19, and then at 25, by 29, and I still embrace feeling young. I remember I was in what grade would I have been in? I can't remember if I just started high school or if I was still in intermediate school, but one day I went to school and the idea suddenly gripped me that I was gonna die one day, and I was terrified the whole day, and I couldn't think about anything except eventually dying. And it just ruined my day completely. It's all I could think about. I couldn't concentrate. I was just so freaked out. And it's just funny how you just eventually, you're just like, oh, whatever. Nothing I can do about it, who cares? John, if you came home and found your toys alive playing your Xbox, what would you do? Would it scare you, or would you just think you're finally losing it? I don't know how it would react. I think I would be terrified to see that. That they were actually alive the whole time. Like, these are sentient beings that I had in my possession the entire time, and they were alive the entire time. Because I imagine it would work like Toy Story, where, you know how when a human enters the room, they all, like, fall down? And, like, they're inanimate, but they can see and hear everything that's happening. Assuming their head is pointed in the right direction or whatever. If it was like that, where it's just like, you guys were alive the whole time, and you're alive now and you're actually real, I would be freaked out. Yeah. I wouldn't just be like, oh, well, I'm used to filming Arby and the Chief, so I don't care. Like, that would still be a huge thing to me. The fact that I made a show about them being alive doesn't dampen the fact that that it's alarming that they would actually be alive. Mr. Bad Guy for $1.99 says slice of knife anime about a dude named Chekhov. Well, that's a bit too inside jokey. Like, no one else would appreciate that except me and you guys. Slice of knife anime about a dude named Chekhov. You imagine somebody, like any old person, just coming across the poster for that and being like, what the fuck? What is this about? Like, no one would understand that outside of this group. So let's not greenlight that movie right away. Okay? Thanks a lot, Mr. Bad Guy. What if the toys you saw alive were exactly like the trademark Halo characters? What, like in terms of size and everything? It would still freak me out. I'd be even more confused. I'd be like, what, why do they have the personas of clearly fictional characters? Why am I the only one seeing these toys with these real personalities? It wouldn't make any sense to me. That would be what kind of freaks me out in particular, is that it makes no sense. It would sort of shatter my perception of what the real world is. It would be so fundamentally, like, I feel like I wouldn't have any basis for, like, I wouldn't feel grounded in reality anymore. I would have to question everything from that point on. That would be really destabilizing if that happened, and I hope it never happens, frankly. Nah, earlier you said you only liked us if we sent a super chat. Oh, yes, that's true. That is true. Did you ever watch Mummies Alive? Yes, I did. I watched that show. I liked it too. Da 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 da. We are the mummies. Mummies Alive. Yeah, that was good. Chekhov's gut. Anytime a character with a large gut in a show will at some point bounce another character off their large belly. There you go. Perfect. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's push on. Thank you for all the super chats, everybody. Solar Hypercane, I really appreciate you elaborating on your ideas and sending the super chats that you did. That was incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate it. Oh yeah, you were right there. You were saying the, what if the toys were alive? I knew that, but I just immediately forgot it. Sorry. But I appreciate everything you sent. Thank you very much. Alright, let us push on. How many viewers are we at? 40? That's not too bad. I think my health is slowly recharging, and I don't know what it is. Do I have a ring on that's doing it? Oh yeah, I have the recharged amulet on, okay. Oh, okay, I put it on because it's the +1 version, so it actually... Yeah, I should keep that on, that's actually pretty useful. Oh god, the disruption. I wasn't even looking at that. This is the problem with streaming Souls games and Souls-like games. Is that they demand your attention. And then when I'm streaming, it's very easy to get distracted thinking about shit people are saying and responding to people, and then you just forget shit entirely. And then it punishes you, and then you gotta go all the way back, and... Fucking hell, dude. And that big asshole is there again. Cool. I love it. Let's wait for the decay to go back down. Hey John, Chadwick here. Oh, the cat is at the keyboard, is he? I fundamentally disagree with your views on the superiority of crunchy peanut butter. It's not a texture, it's an act of violence. I don't think I ever voiced my thoughts on the superiority of crunchy peanut butter. I wouldn't. I prefer smooth. So what the fuck is this? Putting words in my mouth, assuming that I prefer crunchy. I like smooth peanut butter, okay? What is this? Telling me what I think. You want to know my thoughts on peanut butter, go ahead and ask me, but don't put words in my mouth. You don't know. Chadwick, you're a cat. What the fuck do you know about human matters? Okay, can you just fucking chill out? Holy shit, this guy. Oh my god. Well, this is... we died over here, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, it was this disruption that fucked me, yeah. That's easily avoidable. I just gotta not be a dumbass. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Why the fuck didn't I notice that? Holy shit, dude. How fucking stupid am I? Seriously, fuck. Sorry, guys. Fucking hell, dude. I'm upset at myself. Fucking, that's unacceptable. I thought it was fine there. I thought it'd be fine if there wasn't any cocksucking crystals around. I didn't think it would escalate that fast. Oh, gotta be careful. Don't want it to climb too high. I should put a fucking debuff thing. Disruption. Resistance, yeah. And let's just get rid of what we have. Good. Yeah, these guys just like break your defense no matter what. Alright, let's try not to fuck this up again. Let's grab that. Bring them over here, away from the crystal. Let's take that off again, just to be safe. Kill the crystals. Increase our resistance again, because I think that's worn off now. Blow that up. Yeah, it would be freaky. I never thought even they'd have been alive. They would have is the correct way to write it. No typos. Otherwise, you get ejected from the ship. I told you. You don't want that to happen, do you? I never thought they'd have been alive the whole time, but just suddenly sprung to life. Yeah, dude, that would be an alarming sight. I don't care how long I've been making the show for. I never thought they were actually alive. If they were, I'd be like, are you fucking kidding me? More than that, I would be scared, man. Because my understanding of life would just be kind of shattered. I'd be like, oh, so anything can have consciousness. They don't even have to be an organic thing. Like, the idea that something that's basically just a plastic shell can have, like, hopes and dreams and aspirations and thoughts and say things, like, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I think that was something I was very conscious of writing the show, like, around season 5, 6, 7. Where it's just like the consequences of humans discovering that they're alive. And I think Arbiter was correct to be as paranoid as he was. But I remember some people just being like, why does he think it's such a big deal? And it's just like, are you thinking thoroughly about what you would be going through if you found out that toys were capable of existing in the way that you do? Like, how that would shatter your perception of everything? Like, you wouldn't just go, hey, the toys are alive, Lamau. It feels like that's what some people actually think. And it's just like, no, come on. You're not thinking about it hard enough, I'm sorry. So we're done here. And so let's go fight Chungus Man over there. Actually, let's double back and no, actually we don't need to go back there. Let's grab that item over there. And then let's go fight Chungus Man over there. We need a cheesecake and Indian in the cupboard watch party. Specifically that pairing. It needs to be cheesecake and that movie. I haven't seen that movie in fucking ages. I don't even remember what it was about or if it was any good. I don't even remember, like... I get they're like, it's like a small Indian, but like, are they I think they're like toys. And they turn from plastic. It's not like small soldiers where they stay plastic. In Indian, in the cupboard, they start off as a plastic figurine, but then they turn into like a tiny human being. And it's like, what's making them do that? I don't get it. Even the mighty make mistakes, indeed. Now we're gonna see your crystalline afterimage. Oh wait, wrong game. What game is that? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm out of the loop, Lamau. I'm not as cool as you. John, it's Mikhail again. I noticed by your username, in fact. Chadwick just said something in Chad Whiskersteinian that I'd rather not repeat. Oh boy. You know cats. They say some crazy shit. Oh, we got this shortcut door open. That's cool. Too bad we couldn't open this earlier before I died a shitload of fucking times. What's in here? They say when crystals appear from the ground, it's a sign of the end of days. The end days. It's the end. We're all going to die. Everyone's going to die. Well, that's not a very positive outlook. You've got to think positive, okay? I think there's a tough enemy in here. Well, let's get the items that we can first, and then I think we're gonna double back and go back to the Stargazer and level up, and then we'll come back here. Now that we have the shortcut open, it won't be so bad. Because as soon as I jump down there, I'm gonna have to fight this fucking pain-in-the-ass enemy. So yeah, let's go back. And we'll come back here. Surprised I didn't destroy that one already. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, John, what was your reaction when Job Cena won his 17th World Wrestling Wii Championship? I don't know if you're referring to something that happened recently in WrestleMania. I haven't been watching it. I'm not a fan of... It's not that... Well, maybe... I guess I'm not a fan. But I don't... It's not that I dislike wrestling. I just don't feel that pull to watch it. I mean, whenever I see clips, I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool or funny or whatever. But I'm just not like a... I'm just not a dedicated viewer, you know? Like... I'll happily watch clips and highlights and shit and think it's funny and amusing and whatever, but... I'm out of the loop, man. I don't know what's happening with WrestleMania and shit. And I heard John Cena did I heard something about a heel turn. I don't exactly know what that means. I guess he's just sort of allied with different characters now. He's on like someone else's team now. And it's like, oh, he was with those guys, but now he's with these guys now. I guess that's a heel turn. I don't have a clue what's happening, dude, so I can't really speak on it. Maybe you guys can inform me. Let's do technique. Vitality. I feel like I could always use more stamina, but at this point, it just comes down to just utilizing what I have carefully and not attacking too much. Because no matter how much vigor I have, if I'm always just attacking to the point where I have no stamina left, and then I'm trying to dodge, and then I don't have stamina, so it won't let me, and then I get attacked, and then I get angry. Like, that's just my fault. That's not... Like, more vigor isn't gonna fix that. So I think I should just focus on other shit now. Let's get gold coin fruit. Thanks a lot, Mr. Bad Guy. Sorry, I don't have much to say on wrestling, unfortunately. I'm not informed on that. Thank you very much for the super chat and everything you've sent and your membership. I really do appreciate it. Reminds me of the intro of Smash Bros. 64, where all the characters are toys being played by the master hand. I remember that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
If you pick some gold coin fruit.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Let's see if we can round that up. And then spend the rest on... Let's get 2 of those. Good shit. Let's see if we have any quartz to spend. Probably not, but I just want to check to see if I forgot something. That we got some quartz. Some quartz! Some quartz! Oh, Jesus, some quartz! Nope. Okay, so now... Let's go back. Is there anyone we can talk to? No. So let's just, go do that little mini boss fight that I mentioned. Super Smash Brothers! It was pretty epic when that first came out on N64. And I remember reading that the Nintendo executives, I think a lot of them didn't really have faith in that. I think Sakurai had to like show them a prototype, because he had a vision and he was just like, dude, like, you have to hear me out on this, like, this can really work. And then they just gave him a shot, and then he did it, and then Smash Brothers is like, I mean, it's a top-selling game. I mean, I don't know if that's true anymore, but I mean, I think it was the top-selling GameCube title, wasn't it? I don't think it was the top-selling N64 game. That's probably GoldenEye. I would guess. But GameCube, I think it was Super Smash Bros. Melee. And I mean, it was just perfect, you know. Smash Brothers, like, what a great formula. Like, what a great idea. To put all these cartoon characters in a fighting game that was mechanically sound and had a new thing going for it, like, you know, knocking enemies off the edge of the arena and stuff and building up damage as opposed to having HP meters. Really, really clever, clever idea. Actually, you know what? Super Mario 64 was probably the top selling game on the N64. GoldenEye was probably like top 3 or something. But I'm not sure. Okay, now we're at this fucking part. It's odd how Claire and Trent just roll with the toys being alive. Yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe I could have handled that better. I think what makes it work is because there is that buffer of uncertainty where they are dealing with these characters online, right? Not face to face. Unless you count Arby and the Chief in LA, which I didn't. Where they meet up in real life. Within the canon of what my work, they had never actually met in person. So there was always that comfortable wiggle room where it's just like, I'm talking with these characters over the microphone. They say they're toys. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. And if they are, the fact that I'm not actually witnessing that for myself, it makes it a little bit easier to accept, was my rationale. And then so... But yeah, maybe I could have handled it better in the writing, where I could have had like a scene where they're sort of coming to grips with the idea that they're in fact what they say they are. But I thought it worked because of the buffer. Power scalers would scale John's Chief character and say that Chief can manipulate reality, shown in Master Chief Sucks at Infinite and the Doom Guy's Bite, which means he can destroy the universe. Yeah, well, that's fucking stupid. Like, why do that in any context? Because as soon as you introduce that, it's just like, well, why didn't they do it back then? Then you gotta justify why they wouldn't have used that ability that they supposedly had the entire time. Crystalline Afterimage is an effect of the cursed ailment in Dark Souls 1. Oh, okay. Like, you literally see a spiky crystal statue of you where you get cursed. It's sick. Ah, that's interesting. I don't remember that being a thing. I'm actually quite familiar with Dark Souls 1, so I'm surprised that I don't remember that. I like Braun Breaker, because he runs in and Braun Breaker's all over the place in World Wrestling Entertainment? Is that what WWE is? Yeah, I'm out of the loop, dude. I don't know all the guys. I was sort of vaguely familiar with wrestling in the 90s and 2000s. But like, I'm like super out of the loop now, and I'm only sort of kinda getting some familiarity with it now that I'm hearing about it in the news recently. I guess because wrestling has made a significant comeback in recent years. There was like a dry spell for a long time where it just wasn't what it used to be. And now wrestling is making a bit of a comeback. And I'm sort of seeing some clips and discussion around that. But I still don't know enough to comment on any of it or recognize things or know what people are talking about. WrestleMania is a place where we watch two sweaty men press up against each other in their underwear. That's pretty much it, isn't it? For masculinity and for the lack of respect. Sure. John, my PS5 is fucked. Is prob fucked. Keeps overheating. I've cleaned out the insides and I'm also in the middle of a cross-country move. I'm too preoccupied to even be upset right now, lol. I don't know, is it under warranty? Maybe you can send it back, get a new one. Because if you've cleaned out the insides, I mean, you've probably voided the warranty at this point. I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the commonly failing components on the PS5 are, if anything. I don't even know what the... Does it have a high failure rate? I haven't heard of that. I mean, there's going to be some degree of failure, but it's probably low percentage. And if a PS5 fails, I don't know what the first component would be to go. And there's too many variables. I mean, in the case of the 360, it was the solder on the circuit board. It wasn't even any of the chips. It was the solder itself. So, you know, it could be anything. I don't know. Love Sakurai's work. I can't wait to play the new Kirby Air Ride. Yeah, it could be cool. Sakurai's working on it. He's a talented dude. Pretty sure the latest Smash Brothers is the top selling in the series. Really? Smash Brothers Ultimate? I thought that maybe would have died down a bit in terms of sales, but I guess it's not a surprise either. Smash Ultimate is the best-selling fighting game of all time, I think. Really? Huh. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I didn't know that. Top-selling N64 games, according to ChatGPT. 1. Snowboard Kids 2. X'd out on that one. 500 million copies. Super Mario 64, 12 million. I feel like we're getting to the real figures now. 3... So I was right about Super Mario 64. 3 is Mario Kart. 4 is GoldenEye. Well, I don't think Snowboard Kids 2 is the top seller. But if I'm right, then in fact GoldenEye is probably number 3, so I was right about that as well. Super Mario 64 is the top seller, and Mario Kart... I wouldn't have thought Mario Kart would be second place. I thought maybe that would go to maybe... like a rare game like Donkey Kong or Banjo-Kazooie or something. I figured GoldenEye might even be second place. 5, Ocarina of Time. Huh. I would have thought Ocarina of Time would be higher. I have the X to doubt on Snowboard Kids 2 being number 1, I'm afraid to say. It's funny to think Smash is the best-selling fighting game, even though it was viewed as the oddball IP of the genre when compared to Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Yeah, well, it did something new, right? All the other fighting games were doing, like, HP meters, and, you know, you just had to deplete the other enemy's HP, and then you win, but that idea of building up damage and you fly farther, that was such a great idea, and nobody else had done that. Nintendo's always been good at that shit. Having, like, a unique mechanic to whatever new thing they put out. Smash is actually number 5 selling? Really? Okay. Huh, on N64. Yeah, well, I figured it... I think it's the top seller on GameCube, but with N64, it was still such a novel idea that I think it took more time to gain traction when it first came out. So it doesn't surprise me that it's lower on the seller list on N64, on the first console that it came out on. But then by the time the GameCube came out, everyone was just like, fuck yes, Smash Brothers, you know? On N64, when it first came out, it's just like, what's this weird game? You know? If you haven't played GoldenEye, then you deserve to be a sweaty guy who has no clue. You're not talking about me, are you? I've played GoldenEye. GoldenEye was my jam, dude. I played the shit out of that cartridge. You see what I mean about this fucking guy? Wasted my Fable Art again. Fucking useless ass fucking Fable Arts. Okay, we got a heavyweight frame +1. Lower in weight, but less in physical reduction rate. Yes, I'd rather just keep what I have on, unfortunately, but we killed the guy, so cool. It was a little bit tough. We got that critical hit, though, which was lucky. Banjo-Kazooie still cracked the top 10, though. That's cool. Where's Donkey Kong Country on that list? Did Banjo sell more than Donkey Kong? 'Cause I can kind of understand Banjo selling more because it has a greater appeal. But, I mean, Donkey Kong was around longer. People are gonna recognize Donkey Kong from, like, NES and shit. Arcade cabinets. So, I'm curious where Donkey Kong falls on that sales list. Oh wow, we're at 18,000 now. Level up. Let's do technique, some more technique. Oh god, there's a boss fight coming up that's so fucking annoying. This might be the like hardest thing in the game actually, just coming up soon. I think if you have PS5 vertical, the liquid metal will pool at the bottom, causing thermal issues. Maybe you can DIY it. Is that a common occurrence? I don't think liquid metal should be pooling anywhere. Well, obviously not, but like, I think the way you're saying it, it sounds like this happens a lot. I gotta fight two of these fucking assholes. Awesome. And it's the one with full health. Cool. That comes around the corner first. Of course it is. Oh, fuck you guys. Okay, one's down, that's good. The Man with the Golden Eyes was a good multiplayer, but Perfect Dark has the much better single-player campaign. I don't know if I'd say much better. I mean, the game was just doing the movie, and the movie had a sweet storyline. But I guess if we're incorporating originality into the quality of the storytelling, I guess I would give it to Perfect Dark, because Perfect Dark was like its own thing completely. I mean, you had a little sidekick character called alien character called Elvis. What's not to like? It's immediately 10 out of 10 with when Elvis is incorporated. Subtitle: Do you want to become a workshop technician? A primer for aspirants. No other city in the world today has been receiving more attention than Krat, the city of puppets. Back when the almighty V visited, it was still just a fishing village. It has undergone a brilliant change in the past 30 years, spurred by Krat's puppet industry. The puppets made in Krat's workshops are known for using new technology that is on a different level from their competitors. The workshop puppets are intricate like humans, and they perform their master's orders so naturally that people wonder if they have souls. Many competitors tried to replicate the workshop's special mechanical hearts, only to fail and prove the outstanding gap between their capabilities. The monopoly on the special power stone Ergo and the skills to optimize its efficiency, those are what give Krat's workshop its edge. But the workshop's beginning wasn't always smooth. The workshop history begins with one legendary craftsman, and his records are great manuals for the apprentices. The legendary craftsman G. G. We're meeting G over there, whom every technician knows about. On the next page, we'll learn about his achievements. Who could G be? I am P, but who is G? Kind of makes you makes you really hard. Now, why didn't I see that coming? Of course they're explodey guys. They're fire guys. We don't need to go in here just yet. This goes to the fucking pain in the ass boss I was talking about. Let's do the shortcut first. Let's go down, eat some Ergo, and then level up. Oh no, we need to eat some Ergo first. Whoops. Level up, and then let's do some more stamina for a change. Okay, now we gotta fucking do this bullshit. I did a deep clean months ago and started laying it down horizontally because I heard about what you said. Now I just did a quick clean and it's still overheating after an hour. Really? The liquid metal pooling? That's like a common issue? Oh shit. I think there's some shit out here that I can grab, actually. Yeah, if I jump down there. Nothing over here. Jump down here, see what's over here. Special Krat supply box. Well, I guess we'll go check that out first. Glad we came down here. I forgot that was there. Then we'll grab that. Yoink. Go back in here. Oh, fuck. That's... We don't need to fight those guys again. We can just go this way. And let's go back down to the Stargazer, and then we'll go back to the hotel for a bit. See what the shop has to offer. Maybe we can get some quartz. Some quartz. That guy on the video game has nothing on you, John. You retained so much semen to get to this point. Lots of exclamation mark. Now go, John. Be the peak of all male masculinity. Become the Olympian you were destined to be. I have retained so much semen. My skills in semen retention are unmatched. I've been training for a long time. I don't know what I'm doing there. I'm doing some fucking Zen meditation martial arts shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, you know what? Let's play that record that we got. That'll give us some humanity. Memory of Beach.
You made the right choice. Lady Antonia is completely cured.
Yay.
She's so happy. I don't even
That's
know
the cure
how
I
to
gave her.
thank you.
I did that.
I know now what a glorious feeling it is to wish for the happiness of someone you care for. Perhaps it's presumptuous for a puppet to call that feeling love. I am happy enough just to protect her as best I can. Thank you for saving her and for guiding me through this emotion.
No problem, Lamau.
No matter what fate brings us, serving Hurlcombe to... This is a supply box, officially approved by the
I
city.
know what it is.
I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir. No matter what fate brings, serving Hurlcombe...
Oh, there is quartz, but I can't afford it, so I just need to chew on some ergo. 3,000. Let's do another 2,000.
No matter what, serving Hurlcombe...
Let's see, we'll get quartz. Oh, there's a cryptic vessel. Yeah, let's grab that. I don't think we've ever seen that before. I don't know what that is. These are all moonstones. These are for leveling up weapons, but we don't need to do that. My katana is already max level. Yeah, we're done. Wait, how many of those do I have? Oh, I like 29 and 24. Yeah, I got a whole bunch. Yeah, we got quartz now, so we can go spend that. True, John could easily defeat Guy from video game. Yes, whoever that is. Guy from video game doesn't stand a chance. Not with all my retained semen. Lowers damage received. Okay, let's just put one more on that, and then we'll get more Fable slots. That's good. And it enhances the effect of Fable catalysts. What's a Fable catalyst? Increases possession limit for consumable. Oh, no. It's throwing objects I wanted to increase. Increases amount of ergo gained from eliminating enemies. Maybe. Lowers weapon durability, consumption of stabbing weapons. Nah. Naturally recovers durability of inactive weapon. No. Charge feeble when reviving. That's a pretty good one. Let's do that. Cool. And we got more Fable slots now. Awesome. So when will you become a real boy in the game? Well, by the end, you're basically, like, mostly human. And it reaches a point where something pivotal happens and you have to make a big decision that I'd rather not spoil. We'll get to that. I don't think you ever become strictly human, but there is a point where it's like, okay, you're basically a human now. And then something happens. A big Chungus thing happens. Oh yeah, we got the cryptic vessel, so we can give that to Vanini. Vanini.
I always welcome friends. Ah, thank you for coming. I was going a bit stir-crazy, as the poets say, cooped up in the hotel. Why don't I read the contents? I'm sick and tired of reading conversations between society's elite. Hide these, kill that, steal those. It's all the same.
Hide this, kill that, steal those. You have to put a vowel on the end of everything.
Tiresome. I am a simple, albeit brilliant man. Solving the code is what makes me happy. And with a friend at my side, what more is there to wish for? Perhaps sometimes I share too much. Thank you for listening.
You shared too much.
For you in there, my friend.
Where is this telling me to go? Oh, I have seen this before. Now the gate is open in the swamp that we were talking about earlier. So that's what that is. Let's get gold coin fruit, because there's 4 to pick off the tree. DK is at 7, Banjo at 10. Okay, so Donkey Kong is the number 7 top seller on the N64, Banjo's number 10. Right, so DK's higher than Banjo. I was curious about that. I think I could go either way.
Stalker, please.
It makes more sense, I think, that DK is higher. People recognize him more. Did I not pick the gold coin fruit? I thought I did. Oops.
Stalker.
And then I only have 2 left, and I can buy another one of these, I think. Good shit. Okay. Mario 64, Mario Kart, 007, Golden Nuggets. I think there is a Golden Nuggets game, or some kind of casino game on the N64 you're referring to. That's funny. Ocarina, Smash Brothers, Pokemon Stadium. Oh yeah. DK64. P. Diddy Racing. Right. Starcock 64. And Banjo. Right, okay. Yeah, that all makes sense. Thanks for digging that up. I was curious about that. I appreciate it. So we listened to the record, so we got the humanity from that. I think we're done here. Anything else in here? Oh yeah, no, we gotta go to the swamp, right, because that gate is probably open now. And that's on the bridge or the nest? Let's do the nest, because I know that's not that far. You can run outside, Job. Be free. You deserve to fly and be an almighty god for all masculinity. Whenever a woman see you, they squirt immediately. Whenever a single man see you, they want to be you. I like the idea of women squirting immediately as soon as they see me. Look at that, it's John! Oh! It's what they all do. They can't help themselves. I just have that effect on women, you know? Oh, I can't stop squirting! Oh! Hey, Johnny boy. It started fucking raining and I just bought these Filas. You feel me? No? What is that? So I had to come back inside so it wouldn't melt my spray tan. Get me some Jonton on a Friday night, forget about it. Hey, forget about it.
Oh, you're here. See? I told you I'd do it. No trace of Alidoro inside, though. And the Hermit's Cave itself is too deep for me. My next stop is the Relic of Trismegistus, one of Alidoro's favorite treasure hunting grounds. I'm curious why he'd go back there time after time. Oh, maybe I'm getting the hang of this sort of work. See you later, treasure hunter.
Why don't you go in and get the treasure? You're just gonna fucking stand there, do the NPC thing? I'm just gonna stand here and then I'm gonna go somewhere else off camera. When I feel like it. Oh wow, I almost tripped that thing. Look at that bullshit. That's what we call a booby trap, aka titty trap. Booba trap. Holy Toledo! Excuse me. How rude. Where are we going? We came down that way. Let's go see what's down here. Probably nothing. Jack shit. Awesome. Let's go this way. Grab the item on the roof. Go down. Grab that thingy. Grab that. This place is contaminated too. There isn't much extra water left. The kind hermit helped me, but he knows he's not going to last much longer either. Terrible mutations from the side effects of the petrification disease neutralization process. Many people of Krat will turn into carcasses, the alchemist's monsters. My friends are the only thing that comes to mind in my final moments. Lumaccio is ill. Sophia is missing. Lorenzini lost hope. H is dead. And here I am, Medoro. We risked our lives and fought from each post, but sometimes there are no rewards. Still, some things are left. Something even power and lies can't hide. The truth. Someone will unearth the truth. Someone will unveil the lie. Taking the extra step forward for the people coming behind. I believe that was my role. I am Medoro the reporter. My weapon was my pen and the truth. Now I leave my records to you who visit this place. From Medoro. Cool story, bro, Lamau. Cool story, for real, 100. Skull emoji on God. This journal entry sent me. Skull emoji. For real. For real. Oh. Little trap thingy. Nice try. Oh my God. Oh, of course. Fuck you. Cocksucker. Quartz! Oh my fucking God, it's fucking quartz. Gimme that. Ya bitch. Can't go that way. So I guess we're going this way. Nothing over there. Ooh, a stargazer. Perfect. We're at 47 viewers. Oh, I had 40 earlier. Now we have more viewers. I thought people were gonna drop off. But I guess now we're catching the early risers in the UK now. Shit. What do we want? Let's level up something. Let's eat some ergo. And let's level up a thing. Who do we want more of? Let's do technique. And Wishstone on recovery is good. Anyone to talk to? Nope. Okay. How are we all feeling? Should I wrap it up, or do you guys want me to push on for a bit more? So I got a little more in me. I can do a bit more. But if you guys are done, then I'll just fucking wrap it up. Please make that the episode title when you have your Tommy Salami character. Forget about it, trademark. You know, there's rumors that when you beat this game leet times, 1337 times, Chief appears on the credits screen with his big wiener. That's true. Wow, John, you're still streaming? No, you're hallucinating. 7 whole hours, absolute mad lad. You know it. I'm fucking crazy. I think the PS5 liquid metal issue is only on the early models of the PS5. Well, I would hope they would fucking fix that. The Pro PS5 seems to have a different design on the heatsink. Vertical causes dry spots over time and leaks if not addressed. With the Oblivion remaster, they improved the visuals and a few other quality of life improvements, but the game is still running on the original engine. Do you think this would be a good strategy for the Combat Evolved remake? No, I think if Halo is going to go the remake route, I think they need to build it from the ground up and make it technologically innovative in some way. Kind of like how the Dead Space remake made everything seamless. I mean, with the Halo story, you can't really make that seamless, the Halo Combat Evolved campaign, but I don't know, you gotta do something to make it special. You can't just do a remaster and then expect... Like, Halo Studios is not gonna just do that for its first title right out the gate. I feel like if it's gonna do a remake, it's gonna be a complete overhaul from the ground up, like a new engine and everything. I don't think that would be a good strategy, no. Impression of Christopher Moltisanti beginning to believe he's a real boy, and then Tony scolds him for doing so. I can't do a Christopher voice. I don't know how to approach that. Toadie's kind of easy, because you basically just have to plug your nose. You plug your nose, and then all the S sounds are just like shh sounds. And you have to just sort of flatten your entire nasal passage. And then you just have to sort of like breathe out your mouth constantly. Hey, Carbella, I'm trying to do mafia stuff over here. Christopher Moltisanti, I don't know, it's more about getting the pitch right. There's not really any mannerisms that he has or like unique sort of quirks in his speech that you can latch onto to do an impression. I can just do the Tony half of that. Christopher. Hey, Christopher, you're not a fucking real boy, okay? Alright? Alright? That was terrible. But it's better than my Christopher impression would be. You should use the puppet string. When it's upgraded, the special attack you get is really good. I notice you don't use the gun much. That's true, but I don't use any of them much. I just neglect the Legion arm altogether, so it wouldn't even matter what I had equipped, you know? Jesus Christ, you've been gaming for 7 hours. Yep. You know, I think I'm going to wrap it up here, actually. Because I think the chat's pretty much dead now. So, we'll pick this up tomorrow, and then that gives me a chance to wake up at a reasonable hour tomorrow, and then we'll maybe finish this off. We'll see how far we get. We might take 1 or 2 more streams to finish this game off. Alright, so let's close it off here. We're caught up on chat. So I guess I'll just thank everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you very much for all the generous super chats and everything, the memberships. I really do appreciate everything, as always. I hope you enjoyed the show. I appreciate everybody tuning in, and thank you very much. I will see you next time.